Right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final day of this Northern Cape inquiry into service delivery that has been arranged by the South African Human Rights Commission. We will be dealing with 6 municipalities today. We've done how many, Mr. Weingaard? 24 already. I must indicate that the picture doesn't look bright in the Northern Cape province. And this morning I was saying to someone, and I'm going to say it later again because it's very, very important that the political structures take note of what we are saying. And I really hope that the media is going to report on this as well. I think we brought hope. The Human Rights Commission brought hope to the Northern Cape. The fact that we've convened this inquiry, I don't know whether a similar inquiry has ever been held in the Northern Cape province. I do think we brought hope to the Northern Cape province and the people of the Northern Cape and the poorest of the poor and the marginalized, the people who just have access to nothing. I think we've brought some hope to them. However, and this is very important, that hope will mean absolutely nothing if there's no commitment from the municipalities to implement our recommendations, and furthermore, and this is even more important, if there's no political will in this province to hold municipalities accountable, to ensure that services are provided to the communities. And from our side, we will apply the necessary pressure to political leaderships, the provincial government, national government, and obviously yourselves. The gentlemen sitting on the other side of the aisle, they will be monitoring the implementation of the recommendations, and the provincial manager, who is also a panelist, will ensure strict compliance with the recommendations. So again, if there's no political will in this province, or a limited political will in this province, the hope that we have brought will mean absolutely nothing. On that note, good morning once again to everyone. My request, you probably watched, we were told yesterday by some municipalities that they've been following the proceedings on a daily basis. One MM told us that she even had anxiety attacks at 4 o'clock in the morning after watching the engagements. Fortunately, Commissioner Quinana yesterday afternoon on record covered for me. She said, I'm actually the nicest commissioner in the commission. So the request is, make it easy for yourselves today. Make it easy for yourselves. Be truthful, be honest, so that we identify, and then your session will not be long. But if you come here and you tell me that there are no human rights violations in your municipalities, when people don't have access to water, when there are sewage spillages, when there's illegal dumping and limited refuse removal, don't make that statement that there's no human rights violations in your municipality, because then we will have to sit another half an hour to an hour just convincing you that, my goodness, there was a municipality yesterday who started by saying no human rights violations, just later to tell us, but they are discharging sewage into the river. I mean, honestly, wasting the time of the commission. Please settle down, settle down, settle down, settle down. Goodness. All right. So the procedure today will be as follows. We're going to invite municipalities to appear before the Commission individually. We will be starting with Karreeberg. I see the municipal manager is in attendance. And thereafter, we will be inviting municipalities to appear before us individually. After Karreeberg will be Siatemba. So Siatemba, you can prepare yourself, hopefully, if Mr. Manuel cooperates and tells us what the challenges in that municipality are, you should be sitting there within an hour or so, within 60 minutes. And thereafter, the office, Mr. Weingart and his team will just inform you who will be the third one and the fourth one. And so, or do you want to say that now so that they just prepare?
First have to check with
Perfect. Perfect. All right. So when we start with the engagement, we will be asking the provincial manager to read the systemic challenges to you that we've identified. You will indicate, do we agree? Don't we agree? If we don't agree, give us the reasons why you don't agree. And then we will put questions to you. And again, please answer truthfully. And when you are sitting there in the courtyard, just go and read Section 22 of the South African Human Rights Commission Act. If we establish that you were not truthful, it's within our powers to open a criminal case, to lay criminal charges against you. Go and read Section 22 in your own time downstairs. Don't come here and lie to the Commission. And don't waste our time. That is our request. At the end of the day, we, and those gentlemen sitting there, we are serving the communities who have become hopeless. They're not getting services. We've heard horror stories here. Horror stories. Buckets that don't get removed for weeks, etc., etc. So at the end of the day, from our side, we will do whatever we can within our limited powers. But we also rely on municipalities to assist us to help those marginalized communities. Thank you so much. Let's start with Karreeberg. Those who are not appearing before us, with the exception of the district, you are excused.
This is Pixley. So Karreeberg, Berg and
Oh, can I also go?
Pixley. But that district isn't here.
So
This district is JTG.
Oh, tell me the district that is in attendance is, which one is this? But you are not relevant, are they? Okay, so you can also be excused. We only want the relevant district municipality. I told them shit now. Right. Good morning, Mr. Manuel. Welcome to this engagement. Just for the record, you are the municipal manager of Karreeberg,
Yes, Commissioner.
and you've been appointed. You're acting
I'm appointed.
appointed. Thank you so much for making time to attend this inquiry. I'm going to request Commissioner Quinana just to deal with formalities.
Good morning, Mr. Manuel. Please stand for the oath or the affirmation. Which one will it be?
Oh, that's fine.
Thank you. May I please have your full names on record?
Muhammad Farid Manuel.
Your age?
I'm 58 years old.
Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much, Chair. Sonia, you may take a seat.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Manuel. Evidence leader, Mr. Weingaard, would you like to brief us just on the state of service delivery at this municipality?
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, panel. Yes, we have limited information on the municipality. We don't have any active complaints, but we recently did monitoring within the area. The municipality covers the major town of Carnarvon and smaller towns of Forsberg and Van Wyksvlei. The issues that were picked up during those monitoring visits was the issue of electrification in informal settlements, the roads infrastructure, and to a lesser extent water shortages, especially during the summer months, and then also the issue relating to sanitation. These households that still has the pit latrines. So those are an issue. Thank you.
Right, thank you, Mr. Weingaard. Mr. Manuel, as explained, we're going to read you those systemic challenges. Only indicate the ones that you don't agree with. And then we will provide an explanation, and then we will put specific questions to you after your input. So I'm going to request the provincial manager then just to read those systemic challenges to you.
Thank you, Chairperson of the panel. Mr. Manuel, some of the core systemic challenges include inadequate refuse removal, poor water quality, deteriorating roads, frequent sewage spillages, large backlogs in both housing and infrastructure maintenance, financial constraints, poor revenue collection rates, high unemployment, inefficiencies in spending, reliance on temporary and costly service mechanisms such as water tankering, corruption, internal sabotage, and inflated staff and councillor costs. Other inefficiencies include unnecessary legal expenses, high debt service costs, and limited tangible returns from membership fees paid to organizations such as SAHRC and district municipalities. Revenue collection is particularly difficult in Eskom-supplied areas. Operational challenges such as illegal dumping, vandalism, theft of infrastructure, and shortages of technical skills compound the problem. High staff turnover, political instability, historic underinvestment, and the absence of reliable data for planning have collectively undermined the capacity to deliver essential services. Thank you, Chair.
Right, thank you, Mr. Adams. Mr. Manuel, are you in agreement? And if not, with which ones don't you agree?
Commissioner, I mostly agree with all the things except for the water tankering. We don't have water tankering. And also maybe clarity on the high turnover rate. What do you mean by that, Provincial Manager?
Okay. Provincial Manager, just explain high turnover rate.
You don't have staff who stay in positions for a reasonable period of time, leaving a vacuum within your human resource capacity.
No, that-
Yeah, just to explain, we have received testimony that because the Northern Cape does not really attract skilled people, they normally don't apply for positions in the Northern Cape, and if they get appointed, they should stay for a very short time because they will apply for positions elsewhere.
No, Commissioners, I am in total agreement. We are also one of that. And also just one point that I don't agree with is the SAHRC membership fees in the district. We do not owe any organized local government organization and other statutory debt.
Okay. There's also a challenge of corruption, fraud, theft, and mismanagement, financial mismanagement. I assume that you then also agree with that.
At this moment in time, I can't agree because I don't know what is happening. There is not in my term that I started here. There are such allegations.
Okay, and before, when did you start, Mr. Manuel?
I started on the 1st of November 2023 in Karriaberg municipality.
And
So
are you aware of any incidents before you started?
there are instances of financial misconduct which needs to be investigated by the Financial Misconduct Board at this moment in
Okay,
time.
so it's relevant.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. All right, thank you, Provincial Manager. You know, Mr. Manuel, as you have probably seen, our business is human rights. And I first need a confirmation from you that human rights violations are occurring in your municipality.
I would say so, yes. There are some.
In other words, people don't have access to water all the time. You can respond to that just after I've explained. There are sewage spillages in your municipality, not only in the town where you live, but in your municipality as a whole. That there's illegal dumping taking place, and you know, those areas are not necessarily cleaned by the municipality, and therefore contravening the provision in the Constitution that everyone is entitled to a clean and safe environment. And then I also need to understand whether the municipality is or has been discharging sewage into a stream or a river or whatever the case may be. So I just need some explanation on why you are saying that there are human rights violations in your municipality.
Commissioner, what I can say is that when it comes to excess of water, all formal structures have metered waters on the sites. We've got a few, 2, 3, 4 informal settlements in our municipality, whereby we try to give them communal water. So they do not have, but the communal water is less than 100 meters away from where they are. So that is the excess of water. And when it comes to, as Mr. Weingarten was saying, our biggest challenge with water is during the high summer months, especially when the residents come back from their workplaces during December and January. Those months, especially from the 15th to the 15th of January, the demand is so high, then our current capacity at times, the pumps will then need to be monitored. We usually then inform the communities that we will be cutting or closing the reservoirs so that the reservoir can just build up enough water for those periods. But when the summer is nearing to its end, like now, our water pressure, everything is reliable. In Van Wyksvlei, we are having a different situation. The water is being pumped or generated from Carnarvon outside Carnarvon and via a pipeline. So at times the water that the water distribution is 60-40, 60-40. 60% of the water being pumped will go to Van Wyksvlei and the other 40 will go into Carnarvon. So but what we are finding is that the residents of Van Wyksvlei are also using the potable water to make gardens. And that is also a problem that we are sitting with. If you go there, those areas that are near to where the water, the distribution comes, and those areas that are the higher end, sometimes those the water. Sometimes the water doesn't reach them. For now, the past, I think 2 weeks, the municipality would then carting the water to the people, whereby we give them twice a day of water. The staff of Van Wyksvlei are providing them the water to those areas, especially those areas where in the high-lying areas in the community. With the sanitation or the wastewater spillage in Van Wyksvlei, we are having the challenge whereby there's pit latrines, and some of them, those are also a challenge mainly due to the water crisis that we have. We are now busy with Department of Kokstad, MEEK, to approve a business plan so that we can have approve the funding so that we can have master plans for sanitation, water, civil.
Just on the human rights violations, let us not. I don't want an explanation at this stage. We'll get there.
Okay. So on the water spillage, it's not as if the water is the sanitation spill in Van Wyksvlei, but in Carnarvon at time there was a time when the oxidation ponds were overflowing, especially in the winter months when the condensation does not evaporate the water enough. So we are now busy with the upgrading of the Carnarvon oxidation pond in Vosburg. Last year we've upgraded the oxidation pond, so that in itself is a state-of-the-art project, and we are the project is well done. Commissioner, we are sitting and we are fighting with illegal dumping in the community, especially your garden refuse, whereby people will just dump the refuse, the garden refuse. And although from time to time we clean those areas, the moment when the truck is gone, they will come back. So this is a battle that we are sitting with. And also the illegal dumping at the landfill site. The dumping, those people, those affluent people who have vehicles, who can take whatever building and garden refuse and rubbish, and then they will just get there to the point, to the entrance, and then they will dump it. So, but on that score in Carnarvon, there's a community organization that are assisting and at least trying to clean the entrance and pick up the papers, plastics, and whatever, and then recycle it. So this is type of initiative from their side, and so we are in the process of assisting that.
Okay, that's fine. And refuse and illegal dumping and so on, is it a real challenge? How regularly do you ensure that people have a clean and safe environment in your municipality?
I think, Commissioner, we are the only municipality that I can think of that are still providing 26 plastic bags per quarter to the residents so that they can put up there.
Okay.
And we remove once a week in per household, and
But
businesses twice.
Illegal dumping?
Illegal dumping, as I was saying, that is a challenge that we are sitting with, because people will dump.
And how are you addressing that? Short, just keep it short.
As I was saying, from time to time we will send in our trucks and to clean that.
Okay.
But we are not winning that one.
Okay. So it's mainly what you are saying is mainly people have access to water. That is your testimony.
Yes,
Every
Commissioner.
day there are no challenges. And if there's a challenge with regards to a pipe burst, for example, how do you deal with that?
Our team is basically what we found on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Once we get a complaint, nowadays we find that some of the water pipes are being stopped or blocked by the roots of the trees. So they will go to that house and then they will look at it, and then recently, like yesterday, I just saw on the technical group they found
Yeah. But
blockage.
how do you address the water shortage and access to water?
At-
Immediate access to water.
Hence, I'm saying we are mining water, so if there are shortages of water, at the time we will approach the SAHRC, which is the square kilometer array, and ask for them to assist us, maybe to get waters from the adjacent farms,
Okay.
if that was the case, if that is the case.
Does it cost you money?
Not at all.
Good. And so sewage spillages in Carnarvon, you said, and then there are still issues with illegal dumping and so on. All right, no, thank you for the explanation. Tell me your audit outcome, your audit opinion. What was that in the previous financial year?
Let me just go back to the 2022-23 finance. 2020, the municipality obtained clean audits up until 2022. 2023, there was an exodus of senior managers in the municipality, and in that year we obtained a qualified opinion. And in 2024, the major causes were the cash flow statement, some of the PPE items, and cash and bank. So in 2024, we migrated to a new financial system, and that migration was a mess.
No explanations, just audit opinions.
Okay, so
So 2022, 23 was a
this qualified.
qualified year
24
after.
disclaimer of opinion.
So it was during your term you regressed.
Yes, it was during my term.
Okay, and your explanation is because there was an exodus of senior staff members.
They were, yes, but that was not the only cause.
What is the other cause?
The cause, as I was saying, it's because we migrated from the old system to the new financial system. So we migrated from the Excel system to the Inzalo EMS system, and that migration, as I was saying, was a mess, and the auditors could not rely on the migration process. The auditors could not, at that
Okay.
time,
And the year after that, Mr. Manuel?
this is where we are now.
Yeah.
So what we are now busy with is that we first, in 2024-5, now this financial year under audit, we addressed all the issues, all the findings of the 2024. And we are constantly engaging the AG, providing with the information. So we are addressing, and even in this financial year, we then decided to get to a new system. So we also migrated then to a new financial system. And I'm positive that we will be getting out of the disclaimer because of the work that has been done on the prior year issues.
Okay. So you've not been audited yet for 24, 25
It's in process.
in the process.
Yes,
And
Commissioner.
then 23, 24, what was the outcome? Was disclaimer?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a CFO? Have you appointed a CFO?
The CFO was there, and he resigned or retired on the 30th of June this year.
Okay. And you're in the process of filling that
Yes,
vacancy?
we went for interviews. The people must just go. The candidates must now, 2 candidates must go for
And who's preparing your
competencies.
annual financial statements?
Shumba Incorporation.
How much are you paying for that?
They have tendered for the 3 years 5-point-something million rand.
It's a lot of money. All right, thank you, Mr. Manuel. I'm going to ask Mr. Adams to put his questions, and thereafter Commissioner Quinana.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Mr. Manuel, can you briefly tell the panel about the 3 litigation matters? Just a brief background, current status of the matter.
Okay, the first one has to do with there was a contract that was there's a contract that was awarded to a consulting engineer in I think in 2021 2022. So the contract
The name of the consulting engineer
it's BM Infrastructure Consulting Engineer.
and
think
the
it's-
amount of the contract?
The amount of the contract was around about, I'm not sure, but it can be 3 million rand. But I can give that amount because that
Yes,
that
please.
happened in 2021, 2022. So now there's two 400,000 rand that is now being disputed by the municipality and the engineer. He was claiming that they was on site in January 2023, January or February 2023, but no one could really substantiate that because the work that was done should have been done before the period, and that was agreed by the municipality and the PSP, the service provider, and then also the same person apparently he's claiming for 900,000 rand for work that was done. The municipality at that time, the manager said no, there were no supply chain processes followed. And there were litigations that came on from 2021 or 2022, which when I came there, I got the summons and from the High Court that we had to pay, and then obviously after legal advice, we are now trying to resolve the matter.
Current status of that matter?
That matter is still within the courts now, so we are waiting dates for the hearing.
Okay, next matter.
The next matter has to do with the two senior managers appointments. The one is the technical or infrastructure manager. Council appointed in 2024 Mr. Letlango to the technical position of Karierberg, senior manager, and he had to took up his position on the 1st of February. So on the 1st of February, before then, on the 30th or 29th of January, he indicated no, that he's not going to take up the matter. Obviously, but then the second person, who is Mr. Reinhard Bretnell, he was also informed in the council because Mr. Letlango did not took up his position. Council felt now council is not going to appoint anyone. And then Mr. Bretnell, who was the number 2, who also underwent competency assessments, which was also competent, he then requested council to provide the reasons as to why council do not want to appoint him. So council...
So where's that matter now?
That matter is going to be heard in the labor court on the 5th of December.
Okay, thank you. Next matter.
The next matter is the matter of the senior manager position. We wanted to have interviews, then South African Municipal Workers Union, SAMO, interdicted the process because they felt that there's one respondent, the speaker, who had interest and he did not declare his interest. So that matter, we are just now waiting for a date from the High Court in Kimberley so that matter can also be heard.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Manuel. Can I just ask that you provide the Commission with details of those 3 litigation matters following today's session? My next question relates to your institutional capacity. How many staff members do you have in terms of your organogram? I have noted that on slide 8 you indicate that all senior managers reporting to the MM are vacant.
Yes, provincial manager. As I said, the 2 now, because the 2 senior managers, which is in court, and the third one, the CFO, which is underway. Hopefully, I was just informed yesterday that they will be going for competency assessments the first week of November. So all things, then by January, the CFO will then be appointed. And yes, with the vacancy rate, I must say, Coxstar and Coxstar, MIC unit, and MISA are assisting the municipality on a technical basis. National Treasury also and Provincial Treasury are assisting the municipality. Unfortunately, Coxstar doesn't have the capacity now to send us a person for corporate services, so we are having, but we have, in the municipality, we have serious capacity problems. The
Okay,
current
how
staff,
many staff? Yes, please.
the current staff, if you look at, we are now building appointing second layer managers, and those second layer managers must also be appointed because of criteria
So
from
how
outside.
many staff on the organogram, Mr. Manuel?
So we have around about 80 people in the whole of municipality.
80 people,
80.
okay. And your budget for the cost of employee-related costs and overtime comes to 22.5 million rand.
Around about 22, but that is the salary cost, or the total cost as to the budget is around about 31 million rand.
Would you not say that's quite exorbitant for only 80 staff members?
If you look at the ratio, provincial commissioner, it is in relation to our total budget is around about 30%.
So 30%. How much of your budget are you allocating to operations and maintenance of key infrastructure?
Around about 6 to 8 million rand.
Percentage?
It's also around about 6 to 8, because our budget is around about 110.
So
107.
not necessarily in line with National Treasury's norm of 8%.
No, we can do better.
Thank you, Mr. Manuel. Tell me, are you paying any fees over to the district municipality at all?
Yes,
And how much are you paying on a monthly basis?
I think we have the shared services agreement. So the total amount per annum is around about between 330,000 rand per annum. So we are they are rendering the services for internal audit and legal services, and they are doing the spatial planning and land use management function, and also assist us with other matters.
Legal services, but why don't you make use of the state attorney's office?
Okay, that is a thing that we do that in the past, but I can just go back to that.
You mean you will reconsider
I
that?
will reconsider that.
Thank you, Mr. Manuel. Mr. Manuel, can you tell me what is your collection rate in the municipality?
Provincial manager, that is our collection rate is less than 50%.
Okay.
Mainly, that is a huge concern, not just for you, but for us as well. And that collection rate, I'm fighting with my revenue staff on a daily basis. Why don't they enforce credit control? I hope they listen now, because if we continue on a continuous basis, but what we also need to know is that there was a type of messy thing with the migration, with the accounts, that was the balances that was incorrect. But since there's no stability, we are going to enforce credit control. I must also say that we in the last financial year, we've appointed a service provider that must look at the electricity revenue.
Thank you, Mr. Manuel. Tell me, I see on slide 9 you've indicated that there's no ESCOM and water board debt. Do you have any ESCOM supplied areas?
Yes, provincial. Van Wyksvlei and the bigger part of of Carnarvon, which is called Bonteville, the schema, and that is supplied by ESCOM.
And no outstanding debt to ESCOM?
None.
Any outstanding fees to Salga?
No.
Are you paying membership fees to
Yes.
Salga? How much are you paying on an annual basis?
The bill that we get is 500,000 per annum.
And you up to date with your
Yes, we are up
payments?
to date.
Water distribution losses in terms of percentage term,
Percentage term, the water losses is around about 22%, and the electricity is also this year it's around about 18%. Yeah, it's not that we are now trying to reduce that, because what we also found is that some of the meters are not the bulk meters are not being measured and read correctly.
What were the costs that you paid to Inzalo for that license? Inzalo EMS?
The cost of it is for the past. We started. I don't want to labor the point, but the cost of Inzalo that never came into effect really in the municipality over the period was more than 10 million rand that we have paid for a system that was not fully integrated within the municipality over the years.
Any outstanding debt as far as that's concerned?
No, we don't owe Inzalo anything.
Your AG fees, up to date with it? How much
Yes.
are you paying?
The last payment that we made was 1.5 million rand now, last week or the week before. So we're just waiting on new invoices.
Okay, on an annual basis, what does it
The,
come to?
the annual fees of the AG is around about 4 million rand plus.
Wow, okay. How much have you paid over to Shumba Incorporated? I believe that was the consultant that assisted with the preparation of the annual financial statements.
I think the payments that we made was it's from June. I don't have that now, but I think the end of September, it's around 4 or 5. Say we have paid them almost because they had to prepare for the asset register, landfill sites, and everything, and work on. It's around about 4 million, if I'm not mistaken.
Around about 4
4
million.
million,
Can you
yes.
please provide the Commission with accurate data on your expenditure as far as all of these consultant fees and contracts are concerned?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Manuel. I'd like to know a little more about the financial misconduct investigation being investigated by the Financial Misconduct Board.
There are 3 matters.
Very briefly, Mr. Manuel. Very briefly. 3 sentences per matter, please.
Okay, there were. sorry, Professor. Maybe it's nerves that is making me talk so much, which I said to myself, I don't know. But the 3 matters. One is for the incurrence of legal expenses. That is around about 1.3 million, whereby the bid adjudication committee appointed appointed the service provider, which the other members did not agree to it. The other one is there was S&T or legal fees that was paid to an attorney, for which the council did not agree that the speaker had to obtain a legal opinion. And the other matter has to do with 26,000 rand, if I'm not mistaken, for the previous mayor. That was he basically insisted that he incurred a loss with his tire, the rim of his tire. The matter was then referred to the insurance. The insurance repudiated the claim, and the matter is now with the Human Rights Commission.
Okay. Current status of those 3 matters,
Hence, I'm saying it needs to be, the one is with the PP, and the other 2 must again go to the Financial Misconduct Board. And prior to me joining the municipality, the matter was there was a resolution. So again, it will go back to the Financial Misconduct Board.
Just to clarify for the record, the matter is not with the South African Human Rights Commission, it's with the Public Protector.
The one of the 26,000, yes.
Okay. Can you tell us about the percentage of pit latrines you've got in the municipality and what you are doing to eradicate that problem?
The percentage is I need to come back to you, Provincial Manager.
Okay, do you have the number?
It's mainly in Van Wyksvlei, so we can give you that number.
You don't know the number currently?
I know there are 460 households, but I'm not sure what is the percentage now on the pit latrines. No.
Okay, yes, you can provide that information to us after. You also indicated that you have a huge challenge with illegal dumping and also illegal dumping on the landfill site. What mechanisms do you have in place to prevent illegal dumping at the landfill site?
Provincial Manager, we, with the Department of Fishery and Forestry and Environmental Affairs, they have seconded now 2 graduates to the municipality to ensure that we address the problem. So we are now busy with developing a strategy as to say these are the things that we need to do. We first will tackle on the landfill side.
But no security,
We've got no security.
no boom gates, no access control.
Not at the moment.
Okay, is that reflected in your risk register?
I think so. I must just make sure.
Please make sure. I want to end off with, you mentioned something about providing 26 plastic bags and removing it once a week. Can you just clarify what you mean by that?
We are giving each household a pack of 26 bags, black bags. So that is for the home
Refuse.
refuse. So then our truck will just come and collect it on a weekly basis.
Okay. I want to check with you around the regression in your blue drop status. I've noted that in 2014 the municipality was sitting at 52.91%, and in 2023 the municipality is sitting at 18%. Can you please elaborate a bit on that for the panel?
I think now, over the past year, Department of Water Affairs came and they are visiting us at on a quarterly basis. What was the major cause is that with the status, our technical, it's not just the water, and it has to do with the staffing. We did not have the qualified people in the department, in the technical department. Number one. Number two, there was no proper maintenance plans. And number three, all these reporting mechanisms of budgets and everything. So it's a combination of things that led to the decline. But what I can say now, with the assistance even of Department of Water Affairs, that unit that is dealing with monitoring the blue drop and the green drop status, our staff are attending to that. So
Thank you, MM.
we will try to improve.
Thank you, MM. My last question, Chairperson. You have households within your area of jurisdiction, 27% of which does not have access to reliable water supply. Briefly elaborate on that for the panel, please.
27%.
That's correct. This is according to a submission by the Department of Water and Sanitation.
No, I don't know about the 27%, but it's just the informal settlements who do not have, who have access to a communal pipe. So all the residents, according to my knowledge, do have access to water.
But I'm telling you, according to DWS, not all residents have access to reliable water supply. But I'm finished for now. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, PM. Commissioner Quinana, your questions?
Thank you, Chair. I see you said amongst your challenges you've got an issue with your staff complement. And as it is, you are here alone, and you don't have your key role players in the municipality. Are those positions all vacant? I think you've spoken to the CFO position, but what about the other roles, like your technical manager?
I can just say before I come to the senior managers, we have in our technical department, we have our technical officer. He's just now busy with training on the MIS system, so hence he could not come with me. And as you said, Commissioner, the senior manager for infrastructure or technical services, that is the one that is in labor court now, which will be heard on the 5th of December. And the other one, the senior manager of corporate services. We only have 3 departments, corporate services, finance, and infrastructure and community services is combined. So once the matters are out of court, we want to appoint as soon as possible.
So with those gaps that you have, does it then not, is it not rather indicative that you then have challenges in the municipality?
For sure, Commissioner, we do have challenges. Because for now, as I'm saying, the technical advice that we are getting from MISA and from the MIC unit, that is, in a way, it's being sorted, technical advice, but still we need someone on the ground that can supervise and monitor all these basic service delivery. So there are challenges on that ground. When it comes to the CFO, Treasury seconded a CFO. He started this week. So, and again,
Only this week? How
yes.
long had the position been vacant?
From June. No, it went from, so the CFO resigned in June, but council said he must be for another month, so he left on the 1st of August.
And your population, I think it is sitting at about, is it 10,000, almost 11,000?
Yes.
And what is the makeup of it? How is it composed?
The demographic.
Yes.
Obviously, it's I think it's 80%. We can say 80% of that is colored, 15 is white, and 5% is black.
Okay, in terms of young people, the older persons, the elderlies, and
Yes.
children.
The people with the age from 15 to 64 make out 63% of the population. So that information, I think I oversee. I did not include that. Only the people, the population of 63% with the ages, but that we can just again provide to the commission.
Okay. And how long have you been in this position?
This is my second year now.
Second year. So is there an IDP?
Yes, ma'am.
How long has it been in existence?
The IDP has been approved in 2021, 2022, and we are reviewing the IDP with the budget process. So annually we reviewed it now in for 25, 26. And so on an annual basis we review it and we just approve the process plan for the 26-27 financial year.
Yes, and does it address issues that you have in the municipality?
The IDP identify all the needs of the community and it
Which
address-
are?
which, like we said about the landfill sizes, the upgrading of the sewer, the road construction, water. So it's just a matter now of prioritizing. Water affairs, when it comes to the water, or the RBPAC has approved the upgrade for the Carnarvon oxidation pond and the water pipe. A water pipeline for Pontiero.
And of the almost 11,000 people, are they all employed?
No, Commissioner, that is one. We are sitting with around about a 40% plus
So the IDP does not talk to unemployment and how to address it?
The IDP, obviously as a municipality, we are, the IDP definitely talk to unemployment and equality. But the issue of the implementation, how to eradicate jobs, with the limited revenue base, we are providing at least a temporary assistance by providing if you can say it, piecemeal jobs for the people of the unemployed. But it's not
Is
sustained.
that what the IDP is talking to?
Not just that, Commissioner. The IDP talks to the needs of the people.
Yes, but how to mitigate them? Does it also talk to that?
Yes, because I think it's not as if we can, it mitigates because it fits in now with the risk register that is there.
Does it or does it not? That's the question.
On the unemployment.
Yes, whatever issues that you have, once you would have identified these are the issues of the community, once you would have identified them, does it then also talk to solutions?
I can say yes and no, because sometimes if they-
MM, do you know your IDP?
you can, I think so.
Yes. So surely you should be able to articulate it. What is it that it talks to and whether it does address those issues?
Yes, Commissioner, I think you are correct. It's just a matter of the unemployment that I think the municipality is struggling to eradicate unemployment.
Yeah, no, it's not about struggling. It's about whether is it that is the municipality proactive in that regard? Is the municipality thinking about what is it that ought to be done? And of course, then go as far as implementing. Because not only will you think about it, but then you also have to come up with a plan. And then you go to the implementation stage.
I think that
So,
is.
so where is the municipality where that is concerned?
I think that is where we still need to go back and develop a strategy to address that. What you are saying.
Okay. So child-headed household in that community, do they exist?
They do exist, and it is very minimal because if you look at those indigent applications that we receive, it is almost, there's always a family member that is heading that household that will apply for indigent assistance.
So is it child-headed household or is it indigent families?
Hence, I'm saying the child-headed, child-headed can maybe be incorporated with the, because we're looking at the people in that on that earth. You see, so if we can only measure that, or our way of measuring that is via the indigent applications. Who is child-headed households?
All right, I think what you can then do through your chair would be that to look into that and of course submit if there has been that recording. One would expect that as a municipality you keep statistics of the people within your community and the categories amongst others would be looking at the child-headed household. It will be women that are single, that have got children. It will be older persons. It would be households where both a mother and father do exist. And of course, persons with disabilities. So at this stage, I don't think you do have that information because I've looked at your presentation, it's not recorded.
Yeah, maybe we'll just go back and
And
find that.
through you, Chair, if you can then also just get that IDP so that we can see how else it addresses these issues. Because whilst you're concerned about ensuring that there's water, the issue then is who is the recipient of this water. And if you've got these numbers and you know who of the 11,000 are these people, you are able to answer that effectively and efficiently. Thank you so much, Chair.
Thank you very much, Commissioner Quinana. We are almost done, Mr. Manuel. It appears that staff challenges seem to be your greatest challenge in the municipality, especially the fact that you don't have a CFO at the moment. Who's performing these CFO duties at the moment?
What the support services that we are getting from the Phoenix financial system, they are generating and they are busy now capacitating the staff in how to understand how to.
Who are these people? Just clarify, who are these people?
It's Phoenix ERP, the financial system operators.
Is it a private company?
It's the person that we procure the services for the financial state,
So you don't-
for the financial system.
For the system?
Yes.
And then also to develop the annual financial statements and so on?
No, it's
Is it
two
the same
It's
person?
just two different people.
So you're using private companies to, one, run with the financial management of the municipality, and then two, another company to do the annual financial statements.
Yes.
Wouldn't it have been better for you financially to have approached provincial government to make to second a financial manager to the municipality to assist with this service?
Yes, Commissioner, we did approach even Salga. We approached Cockstar, the provincial treasury, in seconding.
Mhm.
So again, the same. That is why we have now a secondment of the CFO from provincial treasury.
So there is a CFO
Now,
seconded.
yes, seconded, yes.
Okay, but isn't he then or she then responsible for financial management?
Obviously, he came in after the financial statement had to be submitted.
Okay, and what now that you have a seconded person, when did this person start?
Friday, Monday.
All right. So how are you going to deal with the contract then, the contract of the outsourced company?
On the financial system, it's a system that needs to be maintained, because without the system we cannot transact. So that in itself will continue for the next 3 years, and with the service provider that we appointed with the assistance of the financial statements is also 3 years.
I struggle to understand the approach because, CFOs have specific responsibilities in terms of the MFMA and your treasury regulations. If there's a requisition for specific expenditure, who authorizes it? Who does the work? Is it the private company who now performs that work? That was my question.
Okay, no. If you look at the control environment,
Yeah.
it's obviously there is a supply chain unit that will obtain quotations,
Mm-hmm.
and then they will evaluate it, and then there is a person that will check it, and I will approve it.
Who's the person checking it?
There's this creditors clerk.
Sure, low level employees.
That was one of the main reasons as to why we regressed to the
Yeah,
disclaimer.
Yeah, I would have.
Because of the control environment that was so weak.
I would have given you the same opinion.
Yes, and hence I'm saying we are with the appointment of now the middle managers. It will now improve the
Okay.
control environment will improve.
All right. Now, please address that. If you don't have a proper financial management and proper controls, you will just never improve as a municipality with regards to financial management.
Thank you, Commissioner.
lastly, and this is a request for our researchers, Dr. Wright on the platform. And good morning, Dr. Wright. I have not welcomed you. And thank you for the good job that you are doing. And then Mr. Mohori as well. I was just thinking about that this morning when the question was asked about SAHRC's fees and the response from the municipal manager. You listened to the provincial chairperson of SAHRC yesterday, and the provincial chairperson of SAHRC indicated that SAHRC is no longer on the PFMA Schedule 3A and having been delisted on the 1st of October 2024. That's what, and then he indicated that they are 100% reliant on the membership fees that is paid to SAHRC. But what I've now also established that because SAHRC was delisted, they were required before the delisting to submit their annual plans and corporate plans to the Minister of Finance and Cooperative Governance, and obviously there will be no requirement to do that, if I interpret this correctly, going forward. Now, in terms of the information here, the Minister of Finance approved the delisting, and that the delisting now means that SAHRC is no longer subject to the specific financial reporting requirements as a Schedule 3A public entity under the PFMA. Now, I'm not going to, inquire or request more information on the reasons. I'm sure that there was a process and there was a lot of discussions that went into this decision. But, from our point of view as the South African Human Rights Commission, when you sit in a position at National Treasury and you deal with hundreds of billions of rands on a monthly basis, 500,000 rand that a local municipality needs to pay to SAHRC does not appear to be a lot of money. But we all know that these municipalities are indigent. They cannot afford 500,000 membership fees. In fact, they can utilize it. If you're a responsible, let me emphasize that, if you're a responsible municipality, you can do a lot with 500,000 rand that you are just paying over to SAHRC for membership fees. And I'm requesting that Commissioner Kwinana and the provincial manager, just to, based on the research information that we will be getting from Mr. Mukhodi and Dr. Wright, whether we should not include some recommendation in the report that National Treasury and the Minister of Finance should perhaps just reconsider this approach. Rather consider funding SAHRC and removing that burden from municipalities. That is just something that crossed my mind this morning, and I'm basing my information, my opinion on limited information. But listening to Mr. Manuel, listening to the other indigent municipalities, having to pay hundreds of thousands of rands a year, and then there are also municipalities who have not paid their membership fees and owe SAHRC. Is it 12 million? Did we hear 12 million rand yesterday? One municipality owing SAHRC. I'm just questioning not the decision, but the approach. And perhaps we must, as a recommendation, perhaps also liaise with National Treasury and even the Minister of Finance on also addressing this challenge. But it's something for the panel to consider after we have received the research information. On that note, let me just indicate to you, Mr. Manuel, thank you for your honest inputs. I'm just going to request you, as per the request of Commissioner Quinana and the Provincial Manager, to provide us with additional information not later than the 31st of October, which is next week Friday. Please submit detailed information on the court cases and info on the Financial Misconduct Board investigations. Additional information, please. Submit accurate data on the payments made to Shumba Incorporated for preparation of the AFS. Accurate data on the payments. I'm trying to save you money, but I really hope I'm not going, when I see the amounts, I'm not going to be even more concerned. Submit information and the amount paid for the financial system. I think you said, is it over 5 million rand? Submit information on the pit latrines in your municipality. How many are there? Are there plans to address sanitation in your municipality? Submit information on mechanisms the municipality is taking to address illegal dumping. What are you doing to address illegal dumping? Submit corrective action plans to address the poor blue drop score. Action plan to address the poor blue drop score. Submit a copy of the IDP and your indigent register. Also your budget, please. And also your annual report. Lastly, submit info on the child-headed households and persons with disabilities and older persons. Child-headed households, persons with disabilities, and older persons. Thank you, Mr. Manuel. Thank you for the information. We appreciate your testimony. Where are you based? Van Wyksvlei? Carnarvon. So I see it's just over 380 kilometers. Drive safely, and hopefully in the new year we will meet again.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Take care.
Thank you, Provincial.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, the next municipality may come. It's a good morning, Mr. van Staden. Can you just confirm, are you the municipal manager of Siatemba?
Good morning, Chair and Commissioners. Yes, I'm Thomas van Staden, the municipal manager.
And you've been appointed, are you acting?
No, I've been appointed since October 2024.
24, all right. So you've been in the hot seat for just over a year. Cool. Any complainants, Mr. Weingart? No complainants. Okay. I'm going to request Commissioner Quina then to deal, Quinana, just to deal with the formalities.
Thank you, Chair. May I have you, Mr. Van Staden, stand up? Please state your full names for the record,
My full names are Thomas Isaac van Staden,
your age.
50 years.
Are you going to do the oath or the affirmation?
I can do the oath.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If
I-
that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Please pass on the mic to the next colleague.
Good day, Commissioner.
Good morning. Your full names, please.
My full name is Howard Meyron.
Your age,
I'm 39 years old.
oath or affirmation.
Oath.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No, Commissioner.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, Commissioner.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
And please just state your position.
CFO.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Please pass on the mic to the next colleague. Your full
morning,
names, please.
Commissioner.
Good morning.
Jacob Basson,
Your age,
53,
your position.
technical manager.
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
Oath is okay?
Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath?
No, Commissioner.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, Commissioner.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes,
If that is
Commissioner.
so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Please
Thanks.
give over the mic. Your full names, please.
Mazoni Martins Kubeka,
Your age,
55.
oath or affirmation.
Oath is fine. Commissioner?
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much, Chair. All sworn in.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana, and welcome, gentlemen. Commissioner Quinana, I thought you were going to complain about the gender representation here. But welcome, gentlemen. I have explained earlier how we're going to approach today. We're going to start with the provincial manager reading to you the systemic challenges that we've identified. Just indicate the ones that, in your view, don't apply to the municipality, and we will then engage with you with regards to those ones. We will also put other questions to you. I see the four of you are extremely nervous. Don't be nervous. Relax. It's not that bad. It's not that difficult. Just tell me, and your audit opinion, what was your audit opinion in the previous financial year?
Qualified Chair.
And the year before that?
Qualified Chair.
And the year before that?
Qualified Chair.
And the CFO, for how long have you been the CFO of this municipality?
I've been the CFO since 2015.
2015. We're going to ask you a lot of questions. I want to understand why there's been no improvement during your time as CFO. All right. Provincial Manager, please put your questions.
Before I do so, shall we start with the evidence leaders?
Oh, apologies. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Evidence, who's the evidence leader? Mr. Weingart. Just brief us on the challenges here. Yes.
Municipality, we don't have any complaints originating from there, but we can just give you some information relating to the municipality. It has a population of around 27,000, 6,700 households, and there's indication on the government website that deals with municipalities indicating a few interesting facts So it says that 85% of households have waterborne toilets, and only 50% of those 6,700 has water inside the dwellings. Yeah, that is the limited information that we have at this stage. Thanks.
Okay, that information is not only helpful, but it's concerning. It's concerning. PM, over to you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Some of the core systemic challenges include inadequate refuse removal, poor water quality, deteriorating roads, frequent sewage spillages, large backlogs in both housing and infrastructure maintenance, financial constraints, poor revenue collection rates, high unemployment, inefficiencies in spending, reliance on temporary and costly service mechanisms such as water tankering, corruption, internal sabotage, and inflated staff and councillor costs. Other inefficiencies include unnecessary legal expenses, high debt service costs, and limited tangible returns from membership fees paid to organizations such as SAHRC and district municipalities. Revenue collection is particularly difficult in Eskom-supplied areas. Operational challenges such as illegal dumping, vandalism, theft of infrastructure, and shortages of technical skills compound the problem. High staff turnover, political instability, historic underinvestment, and the absence of reliable data for planning have collectively undermined the capacity to deliver essential services. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, PM. Which ones don't you agree with?
Thank you, Chairperson. Chairperson, I think all of these challenges that the provincial manager has listed is challenges that we've also identified in our presentation, and to some degree they are very high or low, but all of them are applicable. I won't be able to say there's a particular one that I say no and not at all. Yes.
And are human rights violations occurring in your municipality?
I would say yes, Chairperson. Yes, to the extent that we do have 3 informal settlements in the 3 towns that we have, and particularly in the informal settlements is the provision of, especially in Nikerkshoop, which is a new informal settlement, the provision of toilet facilities for those residents, and we have to be upfront to say, I think about 3 months ago, there was a small service delivery protest, which we then addressed.
How are you providing sanitation to those areas?
We have provided them with temporary pit toilets, what do you call it, not pit, but VIPs, which we can use the honeysucker to drain. And then one of the other challenges that we have is perhaps our landfill site, which has deteriorated to a point where we wrote to the Department of Environment for assistance, because one of the challenges that the provincial manager has highlighted is the low collection rates, and to budget to fix the dumping site, which was once a shining example.
Apart from the informal settlements and the pitletry or the VIP toilets that you've provided, other sewage spillages in the municipality, where's the municipal offices located?
It's in Priska.
Priska.
Yes.
And the other towns, remind me the other towns in your municipality?
Priska is the main town, and then the 2 smaller towns is Nikerkshoop and Marydale.
All right. Sewage spillages in your municipality, Priska and the other 2 towns?
To the last check that we have, Commissioner, was about at the time when we had the major load shedding from an Eskom side, where we later procured generators to be able to, because when there's downtime...
No explanation, just where are spillages occurring?
In the last 2 years, we haven't had major spillages.
No, not major. Any spillages?
I don't remember that we've had. Mr. Basot?
Mike?
The spillages that we are aware of sporadically is mainly Priska. We're having 6 pump stations, and one of those pump stations is on the Orange River bank. So when we're having electrical downtime for more than 8 hours, it becomes a problem. So hence the
Okay,
fact that
and
we-
what happens to that sewage?
Commissioner, there's a process with DWS. You first need to report the incident yourself and come up with correction plans.
No,
in
no,
our
no,
best
no,
to
no, no,
address it.
no. What I'm asking is, you are saying that there are spillages right next to the river.
Yes.
Does the sewage flow into the river?
A small portion thereof, we're having a holding tank next to the pump station. So when the pump station can't handle the 8 hours, it tends to overflow. And here and there,
It
a
does
small
happen,
portion,
so it does happen.
Yeah, it does.
And is DWS aware of this challenge?
We report
And what
it.
did they do about it? Did they issue a directive?
They issue normally directives. They come out and do.
You see now, MM, now I'm very concerned, because when I put this question to you, you said you're not aware of sewage spillages, and you are living and you are working in Priska. Please, man, let us not play games here. You are DWS issue directives, and then you are telling me I'm not really aware of any. There aren't major sewage spillages to quote you. Discharging or sewage flowing into rivers, my goodness, that's serious. Or is it not serious, MM?
It's very serious.
Exactly. So you are confirming that access to water, everyone, does each and every person in your municipality have access to water
Yes, Commissioner.
at all
Access
times?
to water. When there are challenges with maybe there's a breakage somewhere on our pipeline, then there would be delays of a day sometimes or 2 days.
And
but
then,
we
how
try
do you
and-
deal with it?
We do have a water truck, and then we dispense the water truck to go and provide.
It's
the-
your own truck,
It's our own truck.
and
yes.
you use your own water for
We use
that.
our own water and
Okay.
our own personnel.
You've also agreed that there's corruption, financial mismanagement, perhaps theft and fraud in your municipality. What is happening with regards to that in your municipality?
With regards to that, Commissioner, we have a couple of instances where the AG have raised, and it's in the presentation also, where there are instances where cash were not banked that were received. When the AG raised it, it was raised as an MI, and we requested formal processes with Provincial Treasury to do a forensic investigation. We are awaiting a report from Provincial Treasury on that forensic investigation. There is also an instance where there was a printing contract where the cost was later, in fact, the contractor took us to court. That's when we discovered that the printing company actually overcharged us for the previous 5 years. That matter we challenged in court. In fact, we have instructed our lawyers. His law firm has dumped him in the interim. So that matter is in court. We are claiming back the money that we've discovered he's overcharged us. So there's a matter that we have in court. And there is also, those are the two key ones. And there are a couple of projects, Chairperson, that we have not finalized in totality. MIG projects that are 90% done, but it's now for the last.
What is the
2
name
years.
of the printing company?
Nizek Printing.
Nizek.
Yes. It's a
what-
Kimberley-based company.
Yes, and what did they do for you?
They provided printers and printing services. Like you have a rental contract where you
Uh-huh.
say, we provide you 10 printers, the
Uh-huh.
base cost per printer for the
And
for the.
What
for
was the contract, what was it worth? How much did you pay per annum for that contract?
the cost per annum was about 600,000, and for the 5 years, the fixed cost would have been 3 million, and then your variable cost would be what you print per month. So
Yeah.
they will come and do. Sort
And
of
maintenance you
readings
also
and
pay extra.
maintenance and provide those.
Okay. CFO, how did you not pick up the fact that cash was not banked? What controls do you have in place?
Thank you, Chairperson. Chairperson, with regards to that, what had actually happened was, it was during the M-score conversion time. So during that time, we were having some issues with the controls with regards to that. In fact, with regards to that, the AG, for example, did not pick up that the cash was not banked. It was picked up by the municipality from our side. So there were two instances with regards to that, and so that was picked up from the municipality side, and then because we picked it up, like the MM indicated that there is some procedures that is in place and reports that we are waiting for.
And what amount are we looking at? How much cash was not banked?
We're talking about over a period of a few years. I think it's in totality it's 360. That's what we calculated.
But now you are trying to convince us that you were switching systems and there was a conversion or whatever the word that you used. But then you are also saying that it was over a long period of time. Don't you follow up CFO? I assume it was the cashier receiving payments for rates and taxes and the payments that the community make. Don't you follow up on a daily basis to say, well, you monitor? We've received payments, for this and that. Has it been banked? Over many, many years, this has happened, and it was not followed up. There were no controls there were probably controls in place, but it was just never implemented, your controls.
Chairperson, with regards to that was for the period 2021 up until middle 2023.
Right?
So it's more about 2 years. We picked up a first instance within about a few months' time. Then we fixed it.
How?
We put in stronger controls with regards to the bank
Is that the
reconciliation
only?
process.
Was that the only measure to fix it? Why didn't you charge the employees? Why didn't you open criminal cases?
No, that was done, Chairperson.
What was done?
The disciplinary processes was followed.
And the criminal part of it?
The criminal part, the municipality has not laid criminal charge.
Why have you not complied then, with the provisions of the MFMA with regards to that?
Yes, Chairperson. When I came on board, I immediately, when this thing was now reported through the AG, and it became
So
an
you
MI,
were appointed October last year?
October last
Yeah,
year.
okay.
So there is a process now that once this process is finalized, we go through all the motions. Because when I checked with Provincial Treasury, theirs was to say, let's do the forensic, let's get all the facts on the table so that we can be sure who is at fault, where is the fault, so that we follow those processes, and it will definitely be followed.
What is your total income from revenue, or from services being paid? Your revenue from income from services?
Is it only for services, Chairperson?
Yes,
For
the municipality's own unique income, not the grants.
Okay. With regards to that, Chairperson, the revenue from services is 59 million, Chairperson.
And how much do you pay for salaries and operations, etc.?
Okay, with regards to that, the total operation cost, it amounts about to 43 million. And then the salaries, the employee-related costs, it's 59 million. And then the total expenditure for the municipality, I'm only referring to
Yeah,
the
yeah.
25 financial year. The total amount is about 196 million.
So your income, your revenue from service is 50, 56 you said,
Yes,
56. And then operations and operations,
operational cost from municipality side, it's
40,
43,000.
and then an additional amount of 59 for salaries.
59 for employee-related costs, then the excluding the councillor's remuneration of 4.5
Yeah.
chairperson.
And then proper financial controls, according to you, according to your testimony, is in place, but you're a struggling municipality. Financially, you are struggling.
Yes, chairperson.
And then incidents like these happen, and staff members have still not been disciplined, have they? Not yet. You're waiting for a report.
Yes, chairperson.
Those people are still in your service. They are still in your service, and you haven't even opened a criminal case. You're a struggling municipality. Please, man, people are watching. Be serious about your jobs. Provincial Manager, your questions?
Thank you, Chairperson. Chairperson, I must state that I'm quite alarmed by what we have just learned, and I'm struggling to understand why the CFO hasn't yet been disciplined if the buck essentially stops with him and he's been there for such a long period of time, but this happened while he was meant to be on watch. Be that as it may, I do see that the matter relating to the cash not banked has been referred to the SIU. What's the current status of that matter, MM?
It's a matter that they're still investigating, so they ask us for documents. time
Can
to
you
time.
please submit information to the Commission on that matter?
We will do.
Thank you. Any pending litigation? I see unauthorized debit orders.
Yes, that's the one that I referred to in terms of the NISA case. That one is in court currently.
Next court date?
There isn't a court date because his lawyers has dropped the case, so we filed with the sheriff to then get him personally to respond to our affidavit. So our lawyers have not given us a court date.
Thank you. Please submit information on that to the panel as well.
We will.
Thank you, MM. CFO, can you please explain to the panel how the accumulated irregular expenditure that was not written off or condoned for the last 15 years amounts to 366,254,817 rand? A large portion of which was during your time as CFO.
Yes, thank you, Chairperson. Chairperson, with regards to that, like the manager indicated, the reason for the figure being that big it's mainly because the figure is accumulated. So for the past 15 or so years.
Yes, I did say that.
Yes.
I want to know why the figure is so large over that period of time and what controls you as CFO did not have in place.
The main reason for that is the non-functionality of an MPEC. For this current period, MPEC has now started to function, I think, since last year. So that's the main reason why we were not able to do the write-offs. Together with that, we since the MM started, we definitely put extra controls in place specifically for
And what
for
are
SAHRC.
those extra controls? Because I've heard you mention extra controls earlier, but I still don't know what those are.
There's some controls that we put in place where the MM requested that he would sign off on most of the procurement.
And so before the MM was signing off, were you as CFO signing off?
It was dependent on the department head that had the financial delegation based on that.
Yet, although there were authorized delegations of authority for people to sign off, this still transpired. So is that an effective control measure, given your past experience?
No, Commissioner.
So what else are you going to do about it?
Currently, what we're currently doing is that because of the municipality that's so small, the major issues is that we're struggling to get 3 quotes specifically for service delivery issues. So there's maybe just 1 or 2 service providers that can, for example, render services. So what we at this stage doing is that we're going out on specific tenders, for example, for fuel. There's only 2 petrol stations there. So all of those expenses for the last few years has been classified as irregular expenditure.
Can you please tell the panel why MPAC was not functioning?
Chairperson, I'm not sure.
But don't you think that as the CFO you should have known by now why it was not functioning? Because it directly resulted in irregular expenditure.
Yes.
So
Not being written off, yes. The advice was given to the previous MMs to ensure that the MPAC would function. But like I indicated, the
and
MPAC
what
did not.
advice was that?
And what were the reasons? That was the question. Why was it not functioning?
Chairperson, from the time that I was there, it was mostly council matters that led to the impact not being functional with regards to them sitting and doing what they were supposed to do.
Council matters, elaborate.
The previous chairpersons, they never would sit a meeting or would convene a meeting with regards to impact matters, chairperson.
Please come in, MM.
Yes, I would like to. When I arrived, MPEC was not functioning. And probably the similar questions that the chair is saying, why and what. I think the chair went to hear and the truth, as you said earlier. I think between we're a hung council with ANC, DA, and the Siatemba community movement as the 3 dominant parties. There wasn't really synergy. But also, what I've done since my arrival is the first thing, we've set a program for the whole year for council meetings, impact meetings, and committee meetings. So the dates are
Sorry
set.
to interject. So, is this why you indicated that you've got political and administrative challenges in your municipality?
yes.
Thank you.
So now, what I've also done, provincial manager, is that you do an assessment quickly of the chair, the committee members. So the first thing we did was understood that they're not very strong on finance matters. So we arranged, again, training through Treasury. Not training where they get manuals, but where we sit with them and go through the training. Secondly, what I do, and which might be an overreach administratively, is to sit with the chair and take her through the management report so that she has a better understanding of what are in the reports and what is her responsibility with the committee towards that report. So we've said probably, I think since October last year, we've said probably 6-7 times. We've established the Financial Misconduct Board, which was not previously established. We've got it operational now. They've started with their first sittings to sort of look at some of these irregular expenditures and then recommend investigations into it. So the process is going, but for as to why they haven't been sitting previously, it's really the $1 million question.
Thank you, MM or CFO, have you attempted to recover in terms of Section 32 of the MFMA?
Thank you, Chairperson. That process, there is a report that we're going to send to the Financial Discipline.
When will you be sending the report?
Remember, is there a date for the...
For how long has this report been in progress?
The Financial Misconduct Board set on Monday, and we've referred some of this irregular expenditure to them. So they have yesterday requested additional information, especially on one of the contracts. So within the next couple of weeks, I'm sure there would be progress.
Thank you, CFO, I wanted to ask you about the percentage of your budget on operational and maintenance of infrastructure, but I see it is reflected here. Perhaps you can tell the panel what that is and why it has been decreased.
It's showing sorry, Chairperson. It is showing at 3%. This is now based on the actual figures on the past year.
So why is it not in line with a National Treasury's norm of 8%?
Chairperson, what we normally do is that we would from the municipality side, we would incur repairs costs as it happens. So these are the actual figures. And we project it as such. Then, with regards to
But would you not say, CFO, that that's what's resulting in your irregular expenditure?
I think that's correct. The one thing that I've asked the technical manager to do is, because I've realized that since my arrival, there's always a pump that breaks and then we're in a tailspin to have to fix it. The one thing I've asked is that all pumps that we have, that regular things that needs to be maintained, has a lifespan. So we need to be able to map all of them, look at their lifespan, and then plan for their replacement, so that the cost is not a cost that is then in the budget for one particular year. But if it's 5 years, then in year 3, we need to know that we need to start to budget and put money away to replace this pump.
Thank you,
Secondly,
apologies to interject. I do agree with you, but I think that replacement is one thing and maintenance is a totally different story
I wanted to get to that.
altogether. Because it seems that the municipality has been quite reactive in its approach as opposed to being proactive, and it's not doing much to mitigate the dire situation it's been faced with for years. So, if you want to get to the next part, please do.
It's of course, as you say, it's correct. I think we cannot differ with you. The 3% shows that exactly. But we've also, for instance, sit with a major challenge such as your water network is asbestos pipe based. So these pipes has a tendency to break easily, tree trunks grow into them. So one of the things that we've discovered is there's no release valves on these pipes, which will then help to release the pressure because they're quite fragile. So we've started with the project to say, look, even if we have to put in at the current rate 100 release valves, let's start with 1 or 2 where there are major breakages normally, so that we don't wait for a breakage, but put it in proactively, you see. So there's a program that we roll out in terms of that. But we have, given the budget constraints and challenges set, and say, look, maintenance should be actually 20% of our budget if we want to be serious about maintaining what we have, and not necessarily look at replacements all the time, because you can prolong the lifespan of any equipment if you maintain it regularly. But we are doing terribly in it at this point in time.
Thank you, CFO. How much are you spending on consultant fees?
Thank you, Chairperson. With regards to consultants' fees, we have consultants that did the AFS. They did it now
What
for
is
the
that consultant's name?
it is Mobesco. For the last year, it was the final year. The amount for the AFS was around about 1.2 million
For the year.
For the year, yes.
Okay.
It's accounting support and the AFS.
Who's your IT service provider?
The IT service provider, it is Inzalo EMS.
And how much are you spending on Inzalo?
Currently, our monthly bill is just below 200,000 rand in a
And
month.
how long have you had the contract with Inzalo?
The contract with Inzalo has been there since before I started.
Wow.
They were previously Sabata, then they changed to Inzalo.
So for at least 10 years, if not 15 years,
Yes.
Inzalo has been on your municipality's books.
Yes, Chairperson.
Can you run the math and tell me how much they've received from the municipality over the years?
Over the 10 years.
For as long as they've received money from the municipality.
That's very difficult, Chairperson. Based on the figures that I have now, I'm talking about around about 2.5 million for the year that passed. But during the conversion times, it was very difficult, and the cost was, for that time, the cost was high. And we had some big struggles and big fights in such a manner that we had to rope in treasury with regards to that. And then during those times, I know for 2 separate years, the figure went from, the one year it was 6 million, the other year it was about just over 7 million.
Can I just add to that,
Can I
Mr. Adams?
ask CFO and MM that you please provide further information to the panel on the amounts of money you've spent on Inzalo? When is that contract coming to an end? Or is it rolling over on a month-to-month, year-to-year basis?
I think it's coming to an end in November, December, but they are on our procurement plan, both Inzalo and Mobesco, for advertising of those contracts, and to get different service providers, and in cases where, because in terms of the financial statements, our view is actually to bring in internal capacity. So you would want to have a consultant maybe for a year or two to maybe just do capacity building, but ours is we want to employ accountants that would be able to do our financial statements, because they will then be au fait with the information there. So it's on our procurement plan for advertising, as with all other contracts that is due for expire.
Thank you, MM. MM, I want to now refer to your submission. I've noted that it seems the municipality has regressed from 2011 to 2022. As per 2022's census data, electricity supplied is at 86.2% from 94.6%. Flush toilets have decreased from 85.1% in 2011 to 71.3%. Piped water has decreased from 50.5% to 43.1% in 2022. Refuse removal has also decreased from 78.2% to 73.9%. Can you please tell the panel why everything has deteriorated in the municipality?
I'll quickly let just the technical managers to speak to the specific service delivery.
Thank you.
Thank you, Provincial Manager. It's mainly related to the new businesses that came into the area. You'll even see stats, referring to the stats, we've even jumped to 27,000 people in the municipality within a short space of time.
Apologies to interject, but I don't see that growth has actually been that exponential. 2011 it was 21,591 people. 2022 was 27,102. You averaging on about a 1% growth rate on average.
In terms
So
of
it can't be due to a significant influx of people. I don't think the panel's going to accept that, sir.
Okay. I understand, but in terms of the units that we servicing, Around that time, we were in the vicinity of plus minus 5,200. It jumped to almost 7,000 units. So hence, you'll even see in our submission the number of informal units that increased.
Can I ask you to wrap up, PM?
Sure, thank you,
Commissioner
Chairperson. MM, I'm quite concerned about the state of the roads in that municipality. I have received emails from complainants directly regarding the gravel roads. We have had staff members sitting in this room who have gone out to conduct monitoring activities. Thank you. And I need you to understand that there's a major challenge for EMS vehicles to access people's homes through those gravel roads. I want to know, what are you doing about addressing that?
The one major one, provincial manager, is the one road leading to Nikkerkshoop. It's one of the towns that has a 40-kilometer stretch gravel road. One of the things that we've done is the district had submitted a comprehensive plan to do all access roads in the district. And we've made sure that that is like high up on the priority, keeps on raising that. Secondly, we have requested, because we had frequent engagements with Sanral, because it's a town road, it's not a Sanral road. Sanral then advised to say, because of the high cost of having to tar or pave that road of the 40-kilometer stretch, we should actually write to the Premier through the office of the Mayor to request the Premier if that road cannot be declared a provincial road, and then Sanral would take over the
And have you
maintenance.
done so?
We've done so.
Have you received the response?
Not yet. We have not
Have
yet.
you followed up with the Premier's office?
We will follow up.
But you haven't followed up with the Premier's office.
We haven't. We must.
Please prioritize that.
We will do that.
Thank you, PM. We have to move on. Commissioner Quinana, can we request you to put your questions?
Thank you. I think most of your answers are, we have done that. But from where I'm coming now is, when was this done? Because I get the feeling that it was done because of this engagement. And please correct me if I'm wrong. But just with the last answer that you've given, when was this done?
The letter to the Premier?
Yes.
No, that was 2 months or 3 months ago. So it wasn't, we had those engagements and we wrote, we did not even know about
But
this
you are aware that this engagement would have taken place in June, isn't it? And you are aware that we would have had this engagement in any event.
If I answer you truthfully, I
Yes.
did not write the letter because of this engagement. We wrote the letter because of the solutions that we sought for how, because when I came, I asked, this is a 40-kilometer stretch road. How much does it
The
cost?
questions had already been written, or the notice had already been sent out to you with the questions as
Yes.
to what is it that you should answer to, is it not?
Yes, it was. But I'm answering truthfully
But I
to say
just
what was
feel,
my reasons. for it.
please. I just feel that you've been sleeping. You've been sleeping for some time, and this was a wake-up call for you as a province. Fortunately, I've been to Priska, I think that week when we had the engagement. The roads are very bad. The roads are very bad. And the levels of poverty, issues of gender-based violence in that community, very high. What are you doing for those people? If you have the regard to Section 153 of the Constitution, which talks about the IDP, what is it that you have done? Because I don't believe that the challenges of one committee represent the other. They vary. And that is why women lawyers have decided to even set up a law clinic in Priska. And the municipality was invited and did not show up. You know, whilst you've got people who are willing to assist you, but you did not show up. But that's a question for another day. But what are your intentions in ensuring that all these challenges are dealt with?
Thanks, Commissioner. I think from our side, what we're trying to do is, one, we are participating in a roundtable discussion with the court, the magistrate on issues of generally issues that pertains to cases that they have and what are the
Case flow management?
not case flow management, but what is the proactive steps that we can take to where we municipality can play a role to also
Is there a
come in.
committee?
There's a committee.
So you are part of the committee?
Yes.
Who else
the
is
corporate-
represented in the committee?
The magistrate sits in the committee, or the prosecutor, both of them, the magistrate and the prosecutor, and also the CPF, the Community Policing Forum, sits also in that committee. Yes.
And how is the marginalized represented? Through the CPR
Through the CPF.
only?
At this point, yes.
Do you think that's befitting?
The representatives of the CPF, we have community engagements also, where people are nominated from within the community to be part of the CPF. Maybe we should also get some community members.
Something
without a
that you need to
structure.
look into.
Yes.
But in the municipalities, you've also spoken about committees that you said they now sit on Mondays and so forth. You've spoken about a number of committees. I'm just interested in how are they computed, these committees, the makeup of them. Are they representative of these marginalized voices? Are those voices represented in those groups? Especially after, you know, what the chairperson said about just your municipality, which is just male dominated, which I don't know, it says to me there are no women in that municipality. Is that the true reflection?
No, I certainly don't think it's a true reflection in terms of
But certainly in terms of higher positions. Certainly in terms of higher position, which again, you know, it goes to that issue that it's as though women should be used for these lousy positions, and other than the most important positions, the technical positions, the positions that really mean a lot.
We have recently employed a technician just below the technical manager for water services. She's a woman. And we are certainly, there is another engineer that will start on the 1st of November that is also a woman. So we are trying, Commissioner, in our own weakness to try and address these challenges. So there is concerted efforts.
So there's
to
a plan?
There is a plan.
There's a plan to make sure that it is properly representative of, you know, the gender.
Definitely.
Right? That's
Gender,
the first
race,
one.
and
Right. Okay, yes, demographics as well. Four. And then, of course, looking at you, none of you still represent the youth. That's the truth.
yeah, he's just out of the youth. He's 30, 39, I think, 37, 39.
So it just, okay.
Yeah, he just migrated out.
He's,
Yeah, I know. Okay. Thanks, Provincial.
thank you. And with issues with regard to land, what have you done to ensure that it is inclusive of our persons with disabilities, or older persons, women, as well as children? In your IDP, of course, and which you can also tell us how long has it been in existence and when is it up for review, or whether it has been reviewed.
The IDP, I think the 5-year term expires with the next council. We're reviewing it every year, so we had engagements. We have engagements every year. So last year we had a public participation process.
So you are knowledgeable of it?
Yes.
Yes. So what does it talk about, MM?
It talks about, look, we've got, Commissioner, we've got our commonage, which is the land owned by the municipality.
Yes.
We have recently gone out to advertise those areas that are available. I don't have the statistics for you to say that the people that got access to the commonage, I know they are women, I know they are older people. I am not 100% sure to tell you that people with disabilities specifically have been catered for in there. But
So
we
you
have
can't
given them
speak to the
contracts.
numbers?
No, I can't speak to those numbers. Those numbers
Something
I can
that
go
you
and
must please look
consolidate
at?
for you.
Yes. Just because of time, MM, I apologize for interjecting. I just wanted to go back to the Is it the Nzalo? Inzalo. Inzalo. There's something you said that the time period of this contract, how long has it been in existence? Are you able to say for certain?
I'm not able to say for certain, Commissioner, but
And
it
where
can
is
be
this
15
contract?
years.
Can you locate it? Or is it
Yes.
one of those that are lost like the other municipality?
No, we have it.
You do have it?
Yes, yes.
So surely it should be within your knowledge how long it has been in existence. It's not.
The one that we have is the ones that was catered for after the MSCOA one. But they have been there with the municipality since before I came there.
So it hasn't expired.
No, it previously has expired. And
And
then
you
we
went
followed.
into a month on month.
No, we followed the process that was identified then with Treasury to that Treasury identified with the appointment of the MSCOA services providers. So we followed that process when we did the contract for them then. And then after that, for the 2 years now, they are on month to month.
And paying how much per month?
The current amount is about just less than 200,000.
Okay, so you're saying it is informed by a policy of National Treasury?
The original appointment about 7 years back.
No. The reason why you still have them on board?
The main reason why we still have them, basically we wanted to go out on tender previously. But the circular, the last circular Treasury indicated is that we should rather wait until they finalize the last MSCOA chart.
So it was based on an advice?
It was based on the advice, yes.
And there's documentary proof to say that Treasury has now advised you to proceed in the manner that you are proceeding now?
At this stage, yes, Commissioner.
And can that, through you, Chair, can that also just be availed?
Yes, Chair.
With regard to older persons, according to your knowledge, is there a program for them in the municipality? Are they taken care of?
Not a dedicated program. The older persons program, we have tried to establish a local IGR forum, Commissioner, to be honest with you, where it is our view that SAHRC, social development, the municipality, agriculture and the likes, we must sit on a quarterly basis, not only in the district but in our own locality, so that these programs that we roll out, we can integrate them. What we currently do is your Christmas lunches and the normal programs that doesn't really
Here
help,
we go
so
again.
we don't have.
Oh, I saw not like this one. I saw not like this one. Basically, you're rendering them redundant. Does it mean when you turn 60, you're useless? So you must be called to just come and eat and then go home and do what? The Older Persons Act is very clear. It requires of municipalities, it requires of government to ensure that these people do not, lose themselves just because they've become old. And I usually say to people, you're also going to become old, and you are definitely not preparing for when you are old. Least those young people treat you badly, then you only have yourself to blame because you have not prepared for this this time that is probably coming to you. What is the rate with regard to unemployment? Because I must just tell you, when I went to Priska that other week, people are just loitering. It was so early in the morning, but people were walking about looking like they were not in their good senses. I mean, some of them even came to the hall, and they were just behaving in a manner that one can deduce that they're not in the right sense of mind.
The current official stats that we have, Commissioner, and we have not done our own survey of unemployment within the community. It's the census data that we have that says it's about 24%, but it's not a true reflection that I can acknowledge.
It can be more?
It can be more. It can be more. Based on also, Priska has currently a couple of projects that is about to kick off, like the Orion mine, the copper mine, that will kick off in the next 18 months or 2 years. So there's communication that goes out that the mine is about to start. So there's an influx of people in our informal settlements. There's also for the last 2 to 3 years, the green hydrogen project that has been talked about. So people are expecting that if this project kicks off, there will be work. So when you travel between the towns, Douglas, Uppington, where you give people left and they say, no, I'm staying in Priska during the week and go home weekends because I'm waiting for these opportunities to kick off, you see. One of the things that we
Has
do
the
actively,
municipality taken advantage of that?
yes, what we have done is we're sitting on a very frequent basis, try to sit on a quarterly basis with the mine, with the renewable energy companies like PPR, but also we've said to the mine, let's be biased towards local employment in terms of the numbers, but also the training opportunities that you provide before the mine starts. Because the stats that they have said 5 years when they did the analysis, there is no engineers in Priska. But now we are saying, let's send them to school so that by the time the mine starts, locals can be employed in those positions.
Have you thought about FET colleges?
In fact, the Services CETA has a project in Priska now where they're establishing a training college. The building is 85% done. We're looking at that. We have also, in our relationship between Public Works Services CETA and the municipality, agreed that some of those training programs would include the technical skills that your renewables would need in terms of the technical work that needs to be done on the plants.
So the municipality is involved.
Very much so.
So is there a document that seals that conversation?
What we can provide is one, the SLP of Orion that would tell you that that's part of our engagement. Two is we are currently writing a bylaw for council to consider, which would then be very specific in terms of the participation of local entrepreneurs and local labor within the municipal area to sort of give direction in terms of that. So we busy with the local businesses to consult on the draft and want to take it to public participation and council for approval.
So not only will this be about these businesses that you are saying they're coming, but also
Local labor.
the issue to show that your communities are involved. Will you also be able to prove that?
Well, community involvement is normally done, Commissioner, through your council engagement processes where
They're being used optimally?
we try. I wouldn't say it
Trying is
yields
not
the
good
best
enough.
results, but
People
we
are saying,
insist that
why are we even paying them if they can't be used optimally? Similarly to your office. I just want to go back to one aspect, Chair, CFO. I just, for the life of me, can't understand that you allowed a contract for so many years and you've been in the position. It doesn't make sense. What were the shortcomings there for you? So there were absolutely no controls. Is it not
No.
safe to maybe say that?
No, Chairperson. There was controls.
That allowed you not to see that money was not being banked.
I understand, Chairperson. That's why from
Is
our
it that
side.
you are not at the office, maybe?
No,
You're
that's
not hands-on then?
no, that is not the
You
case.
delegate a lot.
No, Chairperson.
Where are you in all this? I can't understand. I would imagine that if we did not bank it on Monday, surely on Friday, you should be there to inquire, has there been any money that has come in and what has happened to it? But to say 2 years down the line, so much money has been lost. And I ask, Chairperson, why shouldn't it be the CFO that should pay it instead of even going up and down looking for whoever? Because clearly this was negligence. This was professional negligence at its best. Because it happened whilst you were there, sitting in that seat. Thank you, Chair.
Right, thank you. If the next municipality is watching, they can start moving upstairs. Firstly, just let me start with this one, and it's something we must include in the reports that they need to provide us with. I've been advised that you are experiencing challenges in the municipality with regards to illegal mining. Apparently, there are serious challenges with regards to that. May I request that you provide the Commission with a written report on the challenges with regards to illegal mining, so that we also perhaps request the relevant focal commissioner to get involved if it is a matter that we need to consider. And the team, you are not serious about service delivery in your municipality. You are not serious about service delivery in your municipality. Your financial management is in tatters, and we've heard why. Commissioners have expressed their concern. The provincial manager has expressed his concern. We are of the view that the chief financial officer has not played his part in ensuring proper financial management in the institution. You know, the Commissioner Quinana indicated that she attended an engagement in Priska a couple of months ago. You were invited to the engagement, but you did not show up. And it appears to be the trend, the habit in the municipality, that the municipality is invited to engagements and then you, don't attend those engagements. Don't know if you are attending to more important business, because the most important business in your municipality, namely service deliveries, is simply not addressed. And why am I saying that? Because it is indicated in the document in front of me, and I think this is a report from the Department of Water and Sanitation, that only 41%, Department of Water and Sanitation, which is a very reliable source when it comes to water and sanitation, that only 41% of your residents, despite the fact that you try to sketch a very rosy picture when you started, only 41% of the households in your municipality have access to reliable water, or access to reliable services. 41%. Surely you cannot be serious about, well, you are not serious about service delivery. You are not serious about attending meetings. I invited you to attend my meeting of the Water Justice Tracker. Your office confirmed receipt. You decided not to attend, you and the technical manager. Not important enough. We are trying to assist you in ensuring the progressive realization to the right to access to water. We are putting measures in place to assist you, and you say it's not important. I have more important things to do. I don't know what it is, but you are not providing services, you are not exercising proper financial management, and then you just don't, you just slap away the hands that are extended to you to assist you. It is so concerning. Lastly, and I want to look in that camera, this nonsense of political squabbles in councils must stop. Councillors are just fighting battles we don't understand. We are hearing about a hung council, but they are fighting battles I cannot understand. Now you have a MPAC committee that has not been sitting for a very long time, and as a result thereof, there has been irregular expenditure. This municipality has not had an improvement with regards to its audit opinions for many years, and I'm blaming all the political parties in this council. Stop this nonsense now. Start looking after your communities. Start caring for your communities. Convene meetings. Assist your administration by taking decisions in council. Stop this squabbles that I honestly don't know what. Probably political. I don't think it's ideological. It's about other things. It's about positions. It's about ambition. I don't know what it's about. That should stop. On that note, very concerned about your municipality. Please provide us also with, I'm sure Peacemoor, we've indicated the issue around the upgrading of the roads and the letter that was written to the Premier. Continuous follow-ups, MM. Let me just write. You need to provide us with a lot of information. I'm not going to read it. I'm going to request Mr. Weingaard just to give the the MM, the municipal manager, the information. It's a lot of information that you need to provide to us, MM, not later than Friday the 31st of October. Thank you so much. You are excused.
Thank you very much, Chair and Commissioners and the Provincial Manager. Thank you.
Okay. 20 past. Okay. Okay, our next municipality, who's next? Is it, where are they now?
She was 65%.
Complainant. In session again. The next municipality is it Gasegonyana? All right, Gasegonyana. We have are you a complainant, sir? You're a complainant. All right. Commissioner Quinana, if you can handle the formalities, please.
Thank you, sir. Will you be using English or Afrikaans?
Let's see if we can go English.
Thank you. Please stand. May I please have your full names on record? Your age?
63.
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
Say again.
Are you going to do the oath or the affirmation? If you believe in God, you do the oath.
I will do the oath, yes.
Thank you. Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much, Chair. The witness is sworn in. You may take a seat.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. Meneer, u is welkom om ons in Afrikaans aan te spreek as u wil die klagte aan ons in Afrikaans oordra.
Okay.
Goed, jy kan voortgaan asseblief. Ons het net 3 minute. Ek aanvaar dat u die klagte vir ons op skrif gegee het. So ons het hom. U kan hom net opsom in 3 minute, maar die klagte sal in die rekord ingelees word.
Okay. Okay, ek is woonagtig in Kroeman in 24 Cunninghamstraat en vanaf 2015 is daar rou riool wat deur my erf loop gesamentlik met die rivier wat van die oog van die fontein afkom en dit loop deur my erf en dit so met ander woorde dit gebeur nou al vir die afgelope 10 jaar. Die laaste tyd het dit vir 8 maande so gewees dat dit nou onlangs vir 2 weke is die rivier nou weer skoon. Ek weet nie of dit iets te doen het met hierdie nie. Maar vir die vorige 6 tot 8 maande was dit dag en nag riool wat afkom in die rivier. En die rivier loop langs die hoof rioollyn. So dit moet spillages wees wat van stroom opkom. Ek weet nie of daar enige pompstasies in daai rigting is nie, maar om Dit word gerapporteer aan die call center, maar omdat ek nie weet waar dit vanaf kom nie, kan ek nie vir die call center sê daar is 'n spil op daai hoek of op daai plek nie. So ek kan maar net sê daar's 'n weer riool in die rivier en dan weet hulle nie eintlik wat om daarmee te maak nie. Nee, dit is net hoofsaaklik dit. Ja. 24 Cunninghamstraat, Kuruman. Cunningham. Ja. Ja. Dis reg. Ek sal nog hier wees. Okay.
Right, Commissioner Quinana, a 100% male delegation, but I'm going to request you to just deal with formalities for now.
Thank you, Chair. May I please have the MM stand? MM, is it the oath or the affirmation? May I please have your full names for the record?
The Oath Commissioner, my name is Martin Mukwena Tsatsimpe,
Your age?
47,
Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath?
not at all.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, binding.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth,
Yes,
nothing but the truth?
Yes, Commissioner.
If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you. May I have the next person? Please stand. Your full names, please.
Lesego Fori,
Your age,
49,
oath or affirmation.
oath.
Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath?
No objection.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you say that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the
Yes,
whole
Commissioner.
truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Commissioner.
If that is so, raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Pass over the mic. Good morning.
Good morning, Commissioner.
Your full names, please.
Vincent Tate Onesiane,
Your age,
39,
oath or affirmation.
oath.
Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath?
No, Commissioner.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, Commissioner.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will
Yes,
be the
Commissioner.
truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Commissioner.
If that is so, raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. May we please have the mic on this side?
Good morning, everyone.
Morning. May we please have your full names for the
Bonolo
record?
McDonald Crossing,
Your age,
46,
oath or affirmation.
oath,
Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath?
no objection.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes,
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing,
it will be the whole truth,
nothing but the truth? If
nothing
that
but
is
the
so,
truth.
please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Also, Ninche.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. I have already explained the procedure to you, MM, earlier this morning. So the provincial manager is going to read the systemic challenges to you. You're going to indicate to us which ones that do not apply to you. Do you understand the approach? Were you here this morning when I explained?
No, we're not here yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. All right. Do you want to, apologies, Would you like to give us a short overview of the complaints we have received, Mr. Weingart?
Thank you, Chair.
Apologies
Yes.
for that.
There's a complainant that couldn't travel to Uppington, and we have that complaint, and I just want to introduce that complaint as well to the panel, and also just give an overview of previous complaints and current complaints that we're dealing with.
We are pressed for time, Mr. Weingart, just 2 minutes.
Yes. So this complaint originates from Rensville. Rensville is a suburb within Kuruman, and the complaint relates to overflowing drains contaminate our streets and homes, forcing children to take longer routes to school and exposing them to health risk. Call to the municipality call center regarding services. Issues go unanswered. Street lights remain dysfunctional, leaving residents in fear of their safety. Our roads are riddled with potholes, making them dangerous and impassable. Electricity supply to households is cut off without warning, even when elderly residents owe amounts as little as 100 rand. So that is the most recent complaint that we have. And then the provincial office is also engaged with the municipality in litigation since 2022, where we have provided legal assistance to households that was evicted. There's 3 occasions, so there's 2 matters currently in the Kimberley High Court that the commission is involved with, and we just needed to bring that to the attention of the panel. And it all relates to the issue of access to housing and how municipalities plan for housing and how they meet the constitutional obligation relating to housing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Weingart. We are going to read to you the systemic challenges that we've identified in the province as a whole. Only indicate to us which of those challenges do not apply to your municipality. And if those challenges do not apply to your municipality, please provide us with reasons. But having listened to the complaints, I'm already very worried, very concerned about what's going on in your municipality. PM?
Thank you, Chairperson. The core systemic challenges thus far include inadequate refuse removal, poor water quality, deteriorating roads, frequent sewage spillages, large backlogs in both housing and infrastructure maintenance, financial constraints, poor revenue collection rates, high unemployment, inefficiencies in spending, reliance on temporary and costly service mechanisms such as water tankering, corruption, internal sabotage and inflated staff and councillor costs. Other inefficiencies include unnecessary legal expenses, high debt service costs and limited tangible returns from membership fees paid to organizations such as SAHRC and district municipalities. Revenue collection is particularly difficult in Eskom supplied areas. Operational challenges such as illegal dumping, vandalism, theft of infrastructure, and shortages of technical skills compound the problem. High staff turnover, political instability, historic underinvestment, and the absence of reliable data for planning have collectively undermined the capacity to deliver essential services. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much, Provincial Manager. Which ones do not apply to you? And please don't waste our time. We don't have time to persuade you that you are wrong. All right? So please provide us with the challenges that are not applicable to your municipality.
Thank you, Commissioner. I think it was quite a lot. I hope that I would be reminded if I've missed some of them. I'll just start with SAHRC as well. In terms of SAHRC fees, it's not applying to us. We are on current, we don't owe them. With the revenue collection, it's not applying to the municipality. We have improved our current revenue collection. In the previous financial year as audited, it was at 85%. Currently, it's at 96%. And then Yes, on the technical skills, yes, there's a challenge because of the,
No, the ones that don't apply to you, not the challenges that do apply.
or the one that don't apply. Okay. Water tankering, in the file, currently in the previous financial year, there was zero expenditure on tankering. It's only now that we augmented, I think the last 2 months is about, but it's very small. It's around 35,000 that we have augmented, but previously we never had any expenditure on
That
tankering.
you out-service the tankering.
It's part of our fleet contract, yes. But it's just 35,000 per month. For the last 2, we just started in the last 2 months.
Okay, all right. That's noted, yes. Anything
Then
else?
I think my colleagues would also help
No,
me.
I'm
on
asking
this.
you, Chair.
Okay.
MM.
And something I've noted, okay, councillors, I've noted something on councillors on the relating to employment. There's no interference that one can really talk of, and also in terms of their remuneration as well.
No, leave the remuneration. Instability, political instability.
Yes, political stability, we've been classified as.
Okay, so
yeah.
the answer is yes.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
Corruption, there's no investigation that we are under in terms of any bodies that are relevant for that is not applying to us.
Financial mismanagement.
There's no financial mismanagement. I think we are fine. We are up to date. We are one of the few municipalities in the country that are
Audit outcome.
we are unqualified with matters.
You are on.
Unqualified.
Unqualified.
With matters, yes. And then financial, I'm not sure, I just said financial. Also, in terms of by and large finances, our health is, financial health is okay. We don't really have serious challenges with finances.
Okay, thank you. Are there human rights violations occurring in your municipality?
Well, I will relate to the issues that were the complainants as articulated earlier on, with particular for service delivery, in particular for service delivery. With Rangeville in particular, we have a serious challenge of sewer.
Are human rights violations occurring in your municipality was the question.
Are you saying how?
Are human rights violations occurring in your municipality? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, elaborate.
Yeah. I would dwell on the matter that was raised earlier on with regard to the complaint from Rangeville. Yes, there's a challenge of sewer spillage in one of the areas identified, in particular Rangeville. But there are reasons to that. Part of it is the old infrastructure that we have in Rangeville with regard to sewer articulation. I think part of it is there's a short-term plan that we have implemented early this year that I think for a few months there were a bit of stability because of the pressure that in the last 2 years, Cogstar constructed 241 houses in Rangeville. But when they constructed that, I think there was no augmentation for our sewer. Now, you can imagine if you've got 241 houses connecting into the existing sewer.
Why have you not attended to the complaint of, what is your surname again, sir? Kotze, of Mr. Kotze. Why sewage is running through his yard and has been running through his yard for 8 months, I think he said. Why have you not attended to, if you are blaming the sewage spillage into the river on aging infrastructure. Why have you not attended to the specific complaint?
We have attended to it. I think earlier on when the complainant raised that in the last few weeks, we have attended to it. But I can just give a bit of a background on that one.
How have you attended to it?
We have sent our team to clear that sewer line. I'm sitting here with the technical...
And why have you only done it recently? Why couldn't you have done it 8 months ago when
We
it
were
was first lodged with you?
We're at loggerhead with the abattoir. One of the main problems was the abattoir were disposing of their waste into the sewer system, We had a challenge. We even had a litigation with them. Eventually, we resolved it by cutting them
But
out of the
did you
system.
communicate this challenge to Mr. Kotze? Did you tell him, listen, we have a challenge, we will attend to your complaint within the next few days or whatever, we just have a challenge with the abattoir? Or did you just leave it for 8 months without communicating this to him?
I believe we did not specifically communicate to the complainant because the matter was not concerning only one resident. It was a number of them that were residing along the
So
canal.
you are not attending to complaints?
We are attending to complain. We've got a full-time team that works even after hours, maintenance team on sewer and water 24 hours. We are attending to complain.
Working on sewer 24 hours, but you have ignored that complaint for 8 months.
Commissioner, as I indicated, we dispersed our team on daily basis. The biggest problem was we had to resolve the issue of the abattoir that was disposing waste into our system because it's been for years fighting with them. Eventually, after all the litigations and all that, we then eventually cut them from the system. Hence, it has improved. It was impractical.
It has improved? What do you mean with that? It has improved.
We have stabilized this.
There are no spillages in town anymore.
Not in town, in a particular line, because Kaniam is along that
Okay.
canal, in that particular in
Okay,
that area.
so along that line, there are no spillages anymore. And the other lines?
In Rangeville, what we have done as an intervention in the last 6 months, we got the machineries, your excavators, your jet sewer truck. We stabilized by unblocking those lines, and the sewer was running. Also, the problem is same in Rangeville. The sewer lines by then were built along the water canal. I think that's a historical problem that we wonder what was done many years back when they built the sewer line along the water. It's the same problem in town.
Has the Department of Water and Sanitation opened a criminal case against the municipality for discharging sewage into the river?
They haven't. They visited the Deputy Minister of Water and Sanitation responsible for environmental, I think around, I'll just have to get the date, late or early July. They came to the municipality specifically to Rangeville along the sewer because there were efforts that they were aware, there were efforts that we were trying to do, but also we drafted a plan, that the turnaround plan, how can we short-term and long-term
Was
resolve the
it
problem.
Deputy Minister Mahlobo?
No, not Mashobo, the other one for environmental.
Oh.
Yes. He was in Kuruman, in Rangeville, and in the sewer specifically for that, with his team from DWS.
Okay. And with regards to the, is Mr. Kotze's problems addressed now? Because why is he here?
Like he said, in the last 2 weeks, our team was able to stabilize. Commissioner, I must indicate that the problem might not be eradicated immediately, but I think the spillage now is
Okay.
being minimized.
All
That's a work in progress. Our overall plan is to have the spillage addressed at all, that there's no environmental contamination or there's no spillage to any resident or
Okay.
any building along
Tell
that
me
line.
quickly, when ratepayers, when community members go to your municipal offices and they lodge complaints or they question the accuracy of the accounts, your billing, etc., how are they treated? Are they treated respectfully? Or have there been challenges with regards to that? Because a complainant would not drive a few 100 kilometers to appear before the commission and to also table his or her complaint to the commission if frustration was not experienced at the municipality. How is your customer care at your municipality?
We have the complaints register both in your service delivery departments like your infrastructure services and community services now. We also have a 24-hour call center where any complaint can be registered any time of the day.
How's your customer care, sir? If they complain about the accuracy of your billing, how are they treated when they go to the offices?
We have a dedicated revenue team in finance, that collection and revenue team. What they do, there are people that are addressing them. Yes, on daily basis, even yesterday before I came here, there were some of the customers that came. But what we do, we allow them that if they are not happy, From the unit, the CFO is the next phase, and eventually the accounting officer. Because at all times, our aim is to make sure that we don't have customers that are disputing the bills. Because once you start having customers that are disputing how they are billed, then it means we'll have a problem in terms of revenue collection. But
Are you
by
using,
and large,
are you using the bucket system in your municipality? Mr. Weingaard referred to some housing challenges, and if there are housing challenges, there are obviously service delivery challenges as well, especially with regards to your informal areas. What means of sanitation do you provide to those people?
Yeah, we don't have bucket system, I suppose, in the JTG, the entire JTG district. What we have is the double VIP toilet that is as historically in the area of JTG, where municipality is not providing your normal waterborne system, people are using the pit latrine. That's the majority.
And do
of the
those people have access to water on a daily basis?
Yes, we've got Val Central. They are servicing about 33 villages of Gauteng. We are only water authority in the
Does
4 areas.
each and every person in your municipality have access to water on a daily basis
We
at
have it-
any given time?
Yeah, what we have in the rural areas, we've got about 33 rural areas. We've got the 200 meter standpipe as per DWS standard because we cannot afford to have that connection.
Why does the Department of Water and Sanitation in their reports tell us that only 65%,
No, 65% don't have. Only 35%.
they don't have, 65 don't have? Yes. Why don't 65% of the households, not us who are saying this or those complainants, this is what Department of Water and Sanitation is saying, that 65% of the households in your municipality don't have access to reliable services, water and sanitation in particular.
Can I chip in there? If you can look at the report of 5 years ago, I'm talking now of 2020, the same department will tell us that Gauteng had 85% access to basic services, water and sanitation. The problem in Gauteng is the informal areas. The unsystematic allocation of land by tribal authorities. The stats will tell you that in the last 5 years, our population has ballooned because there's no...
But then it's not accurate what you said earlier, that everyone has access to water and to proper sanitation. Then what you said earlier is incorrect.
No, I'm getting to the growth. I was just trying to show the commissioner the states.
No, I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in the human rights violations in your municipality. And I'm interested in your statement that you said that everyone and every person in your municipality has access to water. And now Department of Water and Sanitation is saying only 65% don't have access to reliable services. Only 35% of the households have access. Please, who's making these noises there? Please respect us. Only 35% of the households have access to reliable services. This is what DWS is saying.
Can I respond to that, Commissioner? As I indicated, Commissioner, the unsystematic allocation of land that the municipality...
So people don't have access to water, is that what you are saying?
In the areas where people have...
But why didn't you say that earlier when we asked, does each and every person in your municipality have access to water? And you said yes. Why did you lie to the Commission?
The ones that are registered within us, unlike people that cannot be accounted for, probably the percentage...
So not everyone in your municipality has access to water?
Those that are not accounted for, I would agree, yes, Commissioner. Those are not accounted for.
And then with
by
regards to
municipality.
sanitation?
Sanitation, as I indicated, those people are the one at the informal area. It goes
They
with
also
water
don't
as
have
well.
access to proper sanitation.
They have got access to...
How do they relieve themselves?
They are using pit toilets because, firstly, if I may indicate, Commissioner...
Everywhere, in
No,
the
not
informal,
everywhere.
in the informal areas.
No. They are informal. They are informal areas that are properly registered. That we've got their stats that are getting your double VIP. Even now, we are doing 600 VIP toilets in one of the villages in the Soswane. Those are the people that appears properly in our records.
Okay, thank you.
Last year we also
Thank
did
you.
600
PM,
sanitation.
your questions?
Thank you, Commissioner. I refer to your slides 9 to 11, listing your list of services rendered and estimation, but 98% of areas under your jurisdiction do not have access to refuse removal, according to your own submission, do not have access to sanitation, do not have access to electricity. So I'm trying very hard to understand your testimony before the panel if your own submission indicates that Promised Land does not have refuse removal.
Correct, Commissioner, because they are an informal area, they don't pay services. Now, all the villages don't have access for refuse removal because they are not paying for rates and taxes, refuse collection. Yes,
So this is 33 villages that do not have access to
refuse
water,
removal.
sanitation, refuse removal, electricity.
No, let me correct it, Commissioner. The 98% refers to all the villages that don't have access for refuse removal, only in the formal or registered township. And then as I indicated, then in the villages, we then have access of 200 stand pipes for water as per DWS standard.
But your presentation predominantly says that they don't have access to electricity, refuse removal, or sanitation. So it's not factually correct to say it's only refuse removal.
They have access, Commissioner, because remember the villages, all of the villages are electrified under ESCOM. It's not the municipality.
So from what I can see, it's only Kuruman, Rangeville, Motibistat. This is according to your own submission. It's only those three that have access to refuse removal out of a list of 33. So am I lying or is your submission inaccurate?
I think I just picked it up here, Commissioner. Could have been an error on the issue of the electricity. I'm on records. She's an
I
error.
was not
Yes.
asking about
Yes.
electricity. We were just talking about refuse removal, and I reminded you that your slides speak to electricity, water, refuse removal, sanitation, and vacuum tank removal.
I have already answered that. I agree 100% with refuse removal. There's no access.
Thank
Yes.
you. How much money are you owing Val Central Water Board?
We are on current account. We've got an arrangement of around 800,000 that we are paying for the debt that we have is about 8
Monthly?
million, 800,000. But we
Monthly or annually?
monthly. The total payment that we made for Val Central is current account is 3.8 million plus
Million.
800,000. We are paying them 4.8, and I think we've been on current. It's just that arrangement that we had a dispute with them. We have even written to the minister.
I
where
did not ask you about the
Okay.
dispute,
Thank you.
By when will the municipality be done paying its outstanding debts?
The arrangement will be concluded by end of June.
Next year, the year
2026,
thereafter?
2026, the current
Thank
year.
you, You indicate on slide 19 of your submission that the municipality has high water losses of at least 35%. Please explain.
Yes, basically part of the biggest loss is in the areas that are managed by Val Central. The old infrastructure, asbestos pipes that are there now, we have got a huge number of leakages, pipe burst, primarily it's around those 33 villages that are managed by Val Central.
What are you doing about it?
We have taken a decision because at one stage, our dispute was even elevated to the level of the minister about 6 months ago, and so even to the level of the premier that we want out of Val Central. Val Central have been doing a disservice for us for years, but we have been paying them religiously.
So
for
you're
many
just
years.
blaming Val Central.
We are paying them O&M of about 3.8 million monthly. We even have to intervene in their operation. We've got it on records where we spend about 9 million in one financial year, over and above what we are paying them to
So should they
intervene.
not be fixing it?
We are intervening when they are not fixing. Hence I'm saying they have to offset 9 million that we said, we are doing O&M, but we are failing. We have gone and intervened. Then they have to set off about I think 9 million that agreed with us that we're even intervening. We are not just folding arms when they are not failing. But the issue is, how do you pay 36 million to a Val Water, Val Central annually, but you still take out of your pockets and assist with O&M? That is why council has taken a resolution that the municipality, because we are also a water authority, we must take over the 3 villages so that we can fully take control of the provision of water in our rural villages.
Okay, can you please tell the panel what percentage of your budget you are allocating to operations and maintenance of infrastructure?
Operation and maintenance is 25.7 million.
Percentage?
It's about 3.5 in terms of the...
So not in line with National Treasury norm of 8%.
Yes, we are not in line, but it has been improved. We are not in line of 8%.
And what are you doing to get to the 8%?
If we look at the previous years, we are moving there. It should be around 80 million if you look at the norm in terms of our infrastructure assets. I think it's about over R1 billion. But annually, we are improving to get to it because of, at least we are improving in our collection as a municipality. It has improved over the past 3 years.
You also indicated only 55% of your boreholes are functional. Why is that?
55% of our boreholes are functional. If you look at our number of boreholes that we have, almost 80%.
You've got 85.
Yes, 85 that we have. Majority of them, around 70, are under Val Central. Part of it, why they are not functional, is the issue of O&M refurbishing and making sure that the boreholes are functional, because the whole area of Kuruman depend on underground water. Now, that's the biggest problem. We are paying, there's no O&M issues of boreholes, because if boreholes are not functional, you will not have uninterrupted provision of water in the villages. But in an area that we are a water authority, everyone can attest, there's no issue of water. Bankara, Rangeville, and Kuruman town, we don't have provision of water. But what we have also done, commissioners and municipality, we have sourced about $250 million. We have built an infrastructure, funded by various mines and DWS. We have built about 24 megaliter reservoir, around 24 million liter reservoirs. The second phase of it is we have connected to town now. We are now connecting to various villages. Kokta had provided about 50 million to start reticulating from the newly built reservoir to Promised Land and the other villages. Our overall
But if you're not struggling financially as per your testimony, why are you struggling to provide services to communities?
One cannot entirely say you are not providing services
Sufficient
at all.
and
Sufficient, yes.
adequate,
Yes.
reliable services to communities on the ground.
Yes, if one looks at the stats of Kuruman, one would say, truly speaking, the population in the last 10 years have exceeded what would possibly do to provide food. For instance, the last 10 years we're at the 72, in 2011 we were at 72,000. Today we are at 170. Now, in the past few years, you can just take out from there that the population went up by more than 50,000. We are trying all our utmost best to make sure that we meet the demand of the people. It's unfortunate that with also the underfunding that we have from government, if you are saving 117 people with 36,000 households, but you only have an annual budget from department of 24,000 like last year, it's impractical to be able to meet all the challenges, in particular for provision of water. We think
Thank
that
you,
we are
MM.
underfunded in terms of water provision.
Can I ask you just to condense your questions, PM? Couple them. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. So, why are you illegally evicting people in your municipality?
Thank you, Commissioner. With regard to Rangeville, municipality is part of government. We respect the rule of law. I must make that on record. We will never evict anyone without a court order that says, this is a municipal land, you are unlawfully taking the land. In particular to Rangeville, people went in an area where there was a budget on records, servicing of 200 sites in Rangeville from Kokta, so that people can then have access to build the houses. What they did is they went and loot the same land after it was proclaimed that we are going to install services so that they can buy. That's where it started. We had to protect the land of the municipality by approaching the court of law. That's why. And in the previous instance, in Rangeville, where today we have built 241 houses, Commissioner, just to keep on record, in 2016. After we have serviced that land so that people that qualify to benefit for RDP houses, people went in Rangeville again. They went and occupied that land. We went to court. We got the court order. We evicted them. What they did after evicting them, they went in Rangeville and banned their own community library. These are type of challenges that we are facing in Rangeville. At the moment, to date, we even lost the 15 million that would have serviced the land that would have benefited people of Rangeville because they occupied it. There are still shacks there.
All right, thank
That's
you,
the-
thank you.
That's a problem.
Next question,
currently,
please.
Thank you, What is your collection rate?
Collection rate, I think, stand is at 96%, improved from 85 in the previous financial year.
Thank you. I want to quickly refer to your green drop status. Municipality in 2022 was reflected as 94% critical risk rating with a 10% green drop score. Your blue drop score, on the other hand, was 40.6% in 2014 and regressed to 25.9% in 2023. Tied to that, I note that DWS has issued directives against the municipality. Please tell the panel a little more about that.
Don't take too much time.
Thank you,
Just
Commissioner,
summarize.
yeah.
Just summarize your response.
As I've indicated, Commissioner, I think the overall challenges that I'm picking up in the areas of Haswanyana, I'm not putting any blame anywhere. It is the parallel infrastructure of sewer and water, of which in any development, that is very strange. That's what we are struggling with. But I think part of it now, Commissioner, like I'm saying, we are now doing alternative infrastructure so that at the
Okay,
current
infrastructure challenges, aging
challenges,
infrastructure. All right,
aging
next question.
infrastructure. Thank you.
I wanted to know about DWS's directives.
Yeah, part of it, we met with them. There are plans that they have developed in the municipality that we must be able to adhere to it. I think part of the minister's visit was also to show that what is the municipality doing to address them?
Why were the directives issued? What
Like-
is the current status of those directives being resolved?
Like I'm saying, part of the areas that were specifically outlined in the directive, we have working with them. Part of them was this sewer line in where the complaint was saying is part of it that was outlined, and I think Rangeville as well. As I stand now also, we are in the process of getting a contractor in Rangeville so that they can address those issues of sewer that had almost spillage in the.
Can I
All right,
please
thank you.
ask that you submit the information around the directive to the Commission? That's all for now. Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you so much. May I just request, Abram, if you can just talk to the complainant whether his challenge has been addressed, and then just report back to the panel, please. There is testimony that his challenge of the sewage flowing through his yard was addressed. If I can just get an indication from the complainant. Before I give Commissioner Queenana, I think it's to give me peace of mind. I do think, because we've received testimony under oath that sewage is being discharged into the river, and to give me peace of mind, we need to write PM. We need to write to DWS to go and conduct a proper investigation there and report back to us. We cannot just leave it. I cannot just accept this testimony. I need peace of mind on what exactly is going on there, especially the spillage into the river. Commissioner Queenana?
Thank you, Chair. And Chair was going to go exactly there to say, for the life of me, I cannot imagine anyone having to live with that situation where you've got sewer spillages in your yard or even next to your yard. And I ask myself, that when you wanted to say there's no human rights violation, are you overlooking that fact? Because from where I'm sitting, that is just human rights violation at its best. You know, there's no other way of explaining it.
Thank you, Commissioner. We are not overlooking that fact, as I've indicated earlier on, that yes, there are instances of that, in particular with sewer spillages. The issues I indicated, Commissioner, that the problem is bigger than we also estimated as a municipality. We have
Are you
ma-
saying you're not getting enough funds for you to invest in maintenance of this aging infrastructure?
That I can attest to, yes, Commissioner, we are not getting enough funds, particularly.
So how much are you receiving in total?
I'm saying in terms of sanitation in particular, for the townships and the town, we're getting zero from the national fiscals because the model of funding is that
No. How much are you receiving in total as a municipality?
last year,
Before you deal with salaries and so forth, how much are you receiving in total?
on grants,
Yes.
on grants, because they've got different purposes. For instance, in water and sanitation, we received current financial is 30 million. For INEP, is
And
electricity.
how was it used?
We have done sanitation project now. It has started.
Where? Because people in Ranch, is it Ranchville?
Yes, Ranchville.
They are complaining. They are up in arms. They are saying that's not true. In fact, sewer spillages is a reality in their area.
Yes, Commissioner. As I've indicated, if maybe you can just allow me to explain why. The funding model of the grants does not necessarily make provision for your urban areas. The funding that we have for sanitation, sewer, it is for rural villages. Now, what we do in this Rangeville, Bankara, and Kuruman town, we do maintenance from our own O&M budget as the municipality. Like I indicated earlier on, we have 20.
So you would have budgeted it
We have
when you
budgeted 20
submitted.
Yes, we have budgeted our own revenue generation. We have budgeted 25.7 million for electricity, sewer, roads.
And then you got 30 million.
That is for
And it was still not enough.
capital project for villages, not for formal areas. Formal areas is zero.
So what did you ask? How much did you ask?
If you can look at our business plan, you'll be shocked, Commissioner. Let me make an example. In 2020,
So Emma,
I'm getting
no,
to
no,
there.
no, wait, The business plan is your mandate. It is upon you to speak to that mandate and make sure that it articulates all the requirements or the needs of the community. So if you are the one now who says, no, if I should, what is shocking there? What is supposed to be shocking me? Because you ought to have prepared a business plan that speaks to all the issues that you have.
Business plan, I'm saying on record, have been prepared and approved, but not funded. We've got business plan approved by DWS.
So all these years, that has been the case.
I was getting to show that
Let's go back to last year. What
Yeah.
happened then? Did you have a plan? Was it funded or was it not funded?
we had a plan. It was funded for 30 million last year for DWS.
Was it used optimally? Was it used in order to ensure that the challenges that exist were dealt with?
In terms of our grant approval, our grant expenditure, by end of June, Gasigonyana had a 99.9% expenditure on all grants. We even had an award here in Kimberley for 100% expenditure in some of the grants.
But you still have challenges.
The issue is all business plans are not funded because of shortage of budget from national fiscals.
You also spoke about mines. You said you're getting monies from them.
Yes, we got.
So what is it being used for?
As per business plan, I make an example. The current project that are running from the mines, they are building a taxi rank worth 100 million for Gasigonyana. They have just built a road worth 22 million for Gasigonyana. They have also.
You're not prioritizing a basic human right which exists in terms of Section 27 of the Constitution, the right to adequate water.
Can I get to that? They also funded a regional bulk water project with 250 million and the project is completed. They also,
Still not resolved?
it's not resolved yet. It's not resolved
What
because
is your population, by the way?
117,000 from the last 10 years to
And you said it
72,000.
has grown by over, what, 50?
50,000 in the last 10 years,
50,000.
yes.
And you say these are people that have not been budgeted for. In terms of your submission that you have made, it says that people are registered in other municipalities and yet they reside in your municipality.
True, that's the symptoms of a mining town. You've got a lot of people there, but then also it
Which means you must be proactive, isn't it?
We have
Emia?
done it. We have improved our indigent registration system and all that. But the problem is,
And how do you allow informal settlements to mushroom?
hence we are saying that
And then you blame it on the fact that they exist. But isn't it that you as municipalities are ones that are failing in guarding places such that people end up staying in those areas? Is it that you don't employ enough? Do you have a shortage of staff? What's the challenge there?
Let me get to the issue of the population that we have. 33 villages of the municipality are under the tribal authority. Technically, municipality does not have the authority and the control in the unsystematic allocation of land that we see. Land are
Or
just
because
being-
people stay in tribal land,
don't have-
you have no statistics of them?
we have. Hence the population.
So
is
you can't say you have
170.
no control because you are the custodian of that register. You're the custodian of the register of everybody that stays in that municipality. Just because somebody stays in a tribal land does not mean the municipality is exonerated from counting them where monies are concerned, where a service is concerned.
Let me maybe further explain. In a normal, ideal situation of giving people sites, first what you do is you do a township layout where you then install services before people come in. The problem is... Yes.
No. Please respond to the specific question of the commissioner. You keep on explaining and diverting and you're not responding to the question. A simple yes or no would do. Simple question. Just answer the question.
Thank you, Commissioner. What I was saying is, ma'am,
Yes or no?
I would say yes.
So again, I say to you, you are violating human rights, blatantly, knowingly. Why is this?
I've indicated earlier on that we've got a challenge of budget and old infrastructure. That's the main problem that we have in terms of meeting all the basic needs of everyone. But be as it may, with the little budget that we have for capital project, we are implementing it optimally. And then
What is your numbers in terms of unemployment? Despite that, you've got these businesses that are contributing lots of money. I mean, I've had big amounts this morning, Chair.
Yes, we are sitting at 33.7% unemployment from our population.
And what's the make of it? Is this young people? Is this elder people?
The
Do you
majority
know?
of them, over 50%, are young people as per Stats SA.
And what are you doing to upskill them? How are you capacitating them?
Firstly, what we are trying to do, we call it the 18.1, where we, from our WSP, where we have trained people outside. We have trained learnerships that we are giving to them.
Is this documented?
It's documented in our
Where?
records, in our WSP work skills plan. It is there.
But where is this plan emanating from?
Look, in terms of the needs, as for our IDP, as you go around, we could see that these are the needs that they need. Then we'll then develop what you call work skills
So
plan.
it is in your IDP?
It is in the IDP.
When last was it reviewed?
The IDP was reviewed just on the 31st of May.
So you'll be able to provide it?
Yes, we did consultation with all our villages before
Can we
it was
talk
adopted.
about children and land? Is the land earmarked for children?
What do you mean, Children Commissioner? So that can be clear. I'm not following the question.
This is the opportune time for me to school an That's so wrong, because I would think that when you get appointed in this type of position, you then school yourself where this is concerned. But things like your kindergarten, schools. This involves children, parks. Is there land for that?
There is a land for that. In terms of schooling, there are a number of schools that are currently built and kindergarten as well in
Is
our
there a
various
school for children with disabilities?
Yes, we have just from the municipality, through the funding from the money for SLP, we budgeted about 15 million where we opened a special school. It was just opened early this year in town where we make provision for special kids.
So they don't have to travel to Kimberley?
We've got 2 special schools in Kuruman, one in Mutibistad in the township, and then the newly built one in Kuruman that was funded by
Chair,
one
I
of
would
the
like
mines.
to go and monitor that because from where I'm sitting, persons with disabilities in Northern Cape are the forgotten. That children have to travel and not even stay with their parents, and yet these are children that are challenged. So are you aware which children have been taken into that particular school? Which disabilities are being taken into account?
There are various NGO in the villages that I'm aware of that have interacted with the Kalahari school so that they can absorb some of them. They can
The
start a
services, you
Yes.
know, the I would have thought you would say, you know, children with autism, children that are, you know, paraplegic, children that are quadriplegic, and so forth and so forth. But from what you have just said, it's a clear indication that you do not know that. Anything about older persons as a parting shot?
I'm also sure just to be maybe,
There's a question
Yeah.
about older persons.
yeah. No, I was just here on the chill, okay.
There's a question about older persons.
Yes, no. You can submit that information at I'm sure it's one of the documents that you'll have to submit. Let's talk about older persons. Anything for older persons?
Yes, what we have done, municipality on records have given the older persons land in Mutibistad where they came together and wanted to have a center for them. We also have one in one of the villages in Batlaros. Also, we are taking care of them. There's an annual program that the mayor does that goes to elderly people. Even in the previous months, they came to the municipality.
Where
all the-
they bring them to eat food?
No, not really.
Where
we
they do
also
what?
help them to see what skills, how can they keep them busy, like sewing and all that, through our LD programs. Hence, we have allocated
Please,
the land for
please,
them.
can I also just chair through you? May that also be submitted. Would like to see that program. But in your further submissions, if you can just further submit a plan with regard to how are you dealing with the mushrooming infrastructure, not infrastructure, informal settlements rather, instead of just going to court and obviously being put out of pocket even further, because I just wanted to know whose money are you using when you go to court? Are you using the very funds that have been granted to you?
The legal budget of the municipality to protect the land of the municipality.
You're not using state attorney.
No, we did not use state attorneys.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. Just one question and then my last inputs. The 96% collection rate, from which areas do you collect this? Because your presentation is not clear at all. There's one sentence, it has improved from 80-odd% to 96%. From which areas do you collect the revenue that you've been referring to?
We collect basically from 3 areas, Kuruman Town, Mutibistad Township, and Rangeville, and partly Bankara, though it's not substantial. It's more of your rural urban.
Okay, and the percentage per area?
The biggest percentage, I think around more than 70%, is the Kuruman Town.
Right.
One must say yes.
Okay.
And then the second one is the Rangeville also, and the third one is Mutibistad.
Okay, percentage-wise?
Rangeville is over 60% because we are also owed a lot in Rangeville.
Okay, 70 plus 60% gives you more than 100%. So 60% of the people residing in Rangeville, you've collected 60% of the revenue there.
Yes.
Is that what you are saying?
Yes.
And 70% in Kuruman of a possible 100.
No, not really 100, because when you look at our debtors book also, it's not really close to this.
Yeah,
around that.
but it's obviously 60% must be 60% of 100.
Yeah.
Or 70% of
Yes.
100. So 70% of a possible 100 in Kuruman. 60% of a possible 100 in,
Rangeville.
and the other area?
The other area is Mutibistad. That's the biggest challenge where we have.
Uh-huh.
In Mutibistad, we collect less than 20%.
Well,
That's
my maths commissioner Queenana tells me it's not nearly 96%. Not nearly 96. Who's the CFO here?
The CFO is attending the NERSA meeting in,
Oh, okay.
in Pretoria.
No,
Yeah.
it's not nearly 96%. You must correct that. It's incorrect. Okay. You tried to sketch a very rosy picture for us today. But I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that you are complying with your mandate to provide services to the community. What concerns me more is you've indicated, because I think you said the informal settlements, because they are not paying for services, refuse is not collected. That was your testimony. But you are committing a human rights violation. Did you know that there's a provision in the Constitution saying that every person is entitled to a clean and safe environment? And you have taken the decision, you guys are not paying, therefore we're just going to leave the rubbish there. And the more you try to convince us that you are doing a good job, the less you succeed. The less you succeed. And you are picking fights with everyone, it appears. You have a dispute with this one, you have a dispute with Val Central, you have a dispute with incorrect information of DWS, and probably when we issue our report, you're going to have a dispute with the Human Rights Commission about the accuracy of the report. Just do your job. Just do the right thing. Just when there are sewage spillages, especially into the river, address it. We are going to write to DWS to go and investigate this. And we've listened to your excuses. But at the end of the day, lower down the river, other innocent people will be sitting with this challenge of your sewage spilling into that river. You are also a very disrespectful management. I have personally invited you. You're a Water Services Authority. You've told us that you are this competent Water Services Authority and you have these disputes with Val Central. I have invited you to my engagement, signed under my signature. Send an invitation to you and your who's the technical manager. We're invited to the engagement on the Water Justice Tracker. Your office acknowledged receipt, Both of you decided not to attend without apology. A project that we have initiated to assist you, to ensure the progressive realization to the right to access to water. You just ignore it. It's not important enough. We are too busy with our own disputes, questioning everyone. And in the process, people sit with sewage spilling through. There's only one complaint. I'm sure in the township it must be even worse. It must be even worse. Mr. Weingart indicated to us that there are serious issues with sewage spillages in the municipality. So although you've tried to convince us that you're doing a good job, and you've raised the issue of, we're not receiving sufficient funding, your grants in terms of your own submission for the 24-25 financial year that you've received amounts to 161 million rand. 161 million rand that you've received. You've referred when Commissioner Queenana asked you the question, you've referred to a 35 here and a 35 there. The other funds, I mean, MIC funding has been created to assist with infrastructure improvement, infrastructure development. And for MIG, just for the current financial year, you've received 69 million rand. For the last 3 financial years, 204 million rand. And you've been at great pains convincing Commissioner Quinana that that is not enough, and you cannot address the infrastructure challenges immediately with 204 million rand over 3 years. You have not convinced us. You have not convinced us. Thank you for your attendance. Mr. Weingart will provide you with the long list of information that you need to provide to us. All the reports that Commissioner Quinana has referred to, those documents should be provided to us not later than the 31st of October, which is next week, Friday. You've indicated that you have all those documents, you know. So it's just a matter of clicking, printing, sending it to Mr. Weingart. All right, it's a long list, long list of documentation. On that note, thank you for your attendance. You are excused.
Thank you, Commissioner. Thank you, sir.
Did she send it to me? She hasn't sent it to me. So, sorry, just before you leave, is there a van sales risk area in your municipality? Not yours? Oh, okay, okay. The next one. Okay, no, thank you. Before we get to that, I'm going to request Commissioner Quinana to deal with the formalities.
Thank you, Chair. May I have the MM stand? Ms. Mutlaping, your full names, please?
My name is Buipelo Motlaping,
Your age?
51.
You are the MM.
Yes, ma'am.
And is it the oath or the affirmation?
The oath.
Do you have an objection taking the prescribed oath?
Not.
Do you
No.
regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, Commissioner.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Please pass over the mic. May I please have your full names,
My name is Opane Ramkuvati,
your age,
32.
your position,
Current Senior Manager Financial Control Acting CFO.
please keep on standing. Thank you. Is it the oath or the affirmation?
Oath?
Oath. Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will
Yeah.
be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. You may give over the mic.
Good morning.
Morning. May we please have your full names on record?
I am Letlogonolo Tsatsimpi,
Your age,
32.
your position,
I am a manager, road and stormwater manager. However, I am now the technical services director in acting capacity.
thank you. Is it the oath or the affirmation?
Oath.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No, ma'am.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If
Yes.
that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Last but not least, your full names, please.
Good day, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is, it's afternoon, ma'am. My name is Muthosi Marola.
Afternoon, yes.
I work for Jomoro Local Municipality. I'm appointed as a PMU manager, project management unit manager.
Your age,
I'm 44 years old.
oath or affirmation?
Oath.
Oath. Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. You may take a seat, Chairperson or Sonin. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. Right, were you here this morning when I explained the process or not? Were you not here? You only arrived now? Or were you? Oh, okay. No, that's fine. There's nothing. I will just explain it again. We're just going to read to you the systemic challenges that we've identified in the province as a whole. And then we're going to request you just to indicate to us which ones do not apply to your municipality. It's a long list of challenges. Just indicate which ones do not apply to your municipality. Sorry? Oh, okay, yes. Oh, I forgot, yes. And then we will put further questions to you. Before we get to you, to Mr. Adams reading those systemic challenges to you, I'm going to request our evidence leader just to quickly indicate to us what the challenges are according to the Commission and based on the complaints that we have received in this specific municipality, Joe Morolong.
Thank you, Chair. We received a complaint from the community of Dixon Village. They are alleging that they don't have water, they don't have sanitation. In fact, they don't have anything in that village. But maybe to give a background about Jomorolo municipality, most of the areas under Jomorolo are rural villages under traditional leadership and traditional council. So municipality is not really playing an active role in terms of providing basic services to all those communities. Most communities does not have reliable water, potable sanitation, electricity. The roads are still gravel and during rainy season are not even accessible. So obviously there is no refuse collection, illegal dumping is visible everywhere.
Thank you, Evidence Leader. Which are the towns that fall under your municipality?
Thank you, Commissioner. We have Hotazel, which is a mining town, and have Van Silsres, which I think does not fall between a rural and a town. It's a small dorpy, if I may put it that way.
So it's those two,
Yes.
Van
Silsres
and Hotazel.
Yes.
Okay. All right, PM, over to you.
Thank you, Chairperson of the panel. Some of the key systemic challenges include inadequate refuse removal, poor water quality, deteriorating roads, frequent sewage spillages, large backlogs in both housing and infrastructure maintenance, financial constraints, poor revenue collection rates, high unemployment, inefficiencies in spending, and reliance on temporary and costly service mechanisms such as water tankering, corruption, internal sabotage and inflated staff and councillor costs. Other inefficiencies include unnecessary legal expenses, high debt service costs, and limited tangible returns from membership fees paid to organizations such as SAHRC and district municipalities. Revenue collection is particularly difficult in Eskom-supplied areas. Operational challenges such as illegal dumping, vandalism, theft of infrastructure, and shortages of technical skills compound the problem. High staff turnover, political instability, historic underinvestment, and the absence of reliable data for planning have collectively undermined the capacity to deliver essential services. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Please don't, we have limited time, so, let's not argue about your responses. Ensure that your responses are truthful, and just indicate to us which ones of those do not apply to your municipality.
It's this, the sewer spillage does not apply to our
No sewage spillages in your municipality?
No. Actually, Jomorolong is very rural. It's 188 villages with those small two towns. So we don't have sewer spillages. We don't have...
Are there human rights violations occurring in your municipality?
I will say yes, yes, Commissioner.
Such as?
It relates to water provision mainly, and the roads network. That is the responsibility of Public Works, partly us, and electricity, that is the responsibility of Eskom. We are only coordinating.
Okay.
The main thing is water.
Okay, just give me some peace of mind. I've just been informed that a person on the live stream has commented that 2 children aged 6 years old have died in Van Silsres, yes. Now, was it at the sewer plant?
Yes.
Wastewater treatment works?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if it's a rural town and you are saying that there are no sewage spillages, but you have a wastewater treatment works, just bring the two together, please. It's just confusing for me at the moment, and then also elaborate on the children dying or drowning in sewage?
Yes, Commissioner. The sewer in Van Silsres, it doesn't overload. It doesn't overload. It normally doesn't because it's few households there. We never reached a point where it overflowed. It has overflown, and the issue with the issue with the kids drowning, they went to play at the sewer, and by then we did not have the security official there, and then we now in attending to the issue, we repaired the fencing and also put the security official there full time.
No sewage spillages, and are you releasing sewage into a stream or a river, or are there any challenges with regards to discharging sewage into any fresh water stream?
No, we don't have that. It normally dries up in the, what do you call it? That sewer, yeah, the oxidation pond.
Okay. So your main challenge is access to water?
Water.
All right. Refuse removal?
Refuse removal, we are only collecting refuse removal in Van Silsres and Hotazel, and it has been, we are attending to it. We don't have a challenge.
Illegal dumping?
Illegal dumping is happening mostly in the rural villages because communities tend to go and dump in the field.
But then you
in
have
the
a
field,
challenge. But
in
then
the
you have
field.
but then you have a challenge with regards to ensuring a clean and safe environment for everyone.
Yes,
Isn't
Commissioner.
that true?
It's true, Commissioner.
So human rights violations with regards to access to water, with regards to clean and safe environment. What else?
I mentioned the electricity, of which we have no total control over. And I can say also, in addition to that, housing. Housing is a challenge also in terms of the services.
Okay, what was your audit opinion the previous financial year?
It's a qualified opinion.
You are the acting CFO. And the previous financial years?
It was disclaimer of audit opinion.
For a small town, small municipality dealing with two small towns with few households, how do you achieve a disclaimer? And unqualified opinion after qualified opinion after qualified opinion, then disclaimer. How is that possible?
It's not a small. We have 188 rural villages.
Which you
under
don't
traditional.
service. Which you don't service. That is the testimony.
We do service, Commissioner.
You only provide water to Van Silsres and Hotazel. And you only collect refuse at Van Silsres and Hotazel.
Commissioner, even if it's rural villages, we provide services. We provide water in those villages.
How?
We could, through the projects, we are getting municipal infrastructure grant and the water services infrastructure grant that we use for capital projects in those villages. And it's not enough.
Do you make use of water tankers?
Yes, we use water tankers, but we procured them ourselves. We are not
Okay.
procuring the service outside.
Okay. And what is the reason for your poor audit performance?
The reason was the assets. We had assets which were transferred from the CD Bank. By then, when we were now the Water Services Authority, CD Bank Water transferred assets. And
Irregular
then
expenditure?
we do have irregular expenditure that we.
So it's not only the assets?
No, it's not only the assets.
I'm sure we have the information on the irregular expenditure, and the provincial manager will address that. PM, I'm going to request you to put your questions, followed by Commissioner Queenana.
Thank you, Chairperson. Can you please tell me whether or not there's been any accountability for the death of just the children within your infrastructure?
Pardon?
Any accountability for the death of the 2 minor children in your infrastructure?
We are still having engagement meeting with the department on on the issues that led to the drowning
When
of
did the
kids.
children drown?
They went to play at the oxidation point.
When?
No, no, when was it? It was 2 years ago.
So you're still having engagements and 2 children died 2 years ago.
I'm saying the department is doing the investigation.
So where is the investigation currently at?
It's still with the department because I think last month they came again and then we gave them all the information they requested.
I'm going to request you to please provide that information to the Commissioner as well. We'd like to follow up on this pending investigation.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, MM. My team and I had conducted a oversight visit to your municipality, and we had gone into the rural villages with the permission of the horses, of course. And what I observed there with my own 2 eyes is not the picture that you are painting. There are villages and communities without adequate water supply, unreliable water supply, community members having to access water from a pond with tadpoles in. We've got video footage and pictures of that, and yet I hear you say that you are providing services. However, just before that, before the chairperson of the panel, I probed you, but you indicated that you're not providing services to those villages. So please help the panel understand.
I said there is human rights that we are not, there are things that we are not doing, like water provision. We have a situation there, most of our sources, it's borehole, we are using borehole water, and because the boreholes are drying up, in some areas we end up having to go and drill boreholes far from the villages, and then that's the reason why we end up having villages with no water, and then in the meantime when we are attending to those boreholes that have dried up and coming up with business plans, we use water tankering to the villages.
Thank you, How much money are you spending on water tankering?
Truly, we have not quantified or calculated the amount we spend because it's our internal operations, the trucks are ours.
Thank you, if I look at your green drop score, in 2022 you were sitting at 94% critical risk rating with a 3% green drop score. Can you please elaborate on that scoring for the panel?
I'll give the acting director to assist me with that.
Sure.
Thank you, Yes, Commissioner, indeed, in the year 2021, we were audited as a municipality, and as a result, there was an outcome of the audit on the green drop, whereby the municipality had received a score of 3%. So now, the major findings on the audit were basically the non-sampling of the water, because obviously if we are providing water to our communities, we need to do samplings. So at that stage of the audit, there was no sampling whatsoever that was done on both wastewater and potable water. I'm speaking now in terms of the green drop and the blue drop. So
Thank you for
in-
bringing up the blue drop because I've also noted a significant regression here. In 2014, the municipality was sitting at 57.61%, as 2023, the municipality was sitting at 17.5%. What's given rise to that major regression?
Yes, Commissioner. So as I was indicating, we had a major finding on the non-sampling of our green drop and our blue drop. So the major findings were that we need to start testing our water. However, with the status quo at the time of the audit, there was no team internally. I'm talking now in terms of the personnel responsible now to carry out the task of the sampling and ultimately
Were
do
you
the
not
testing.
employed during that period?
Chair, as I've indicated, when we were doing a round of introductions, I am a road and stormwater manager. But at that time, we had to have...
So how long have you been acting?
Okay, I have been acting for 2 weeks. I started
Oh.
acting in October, on the 1st of October, so I can say it's 2 weeks, but I'm just
And before you
trying
started
to...
acting, was that post vacant?
Commissioner, what I'm trying to say is that for the sampling, we need officials, which are
Before
now
you started
process
acting, was that
controllers.
post vacant?
It was vacant.
For how long was it vacant?
I cannot tell because I joined the municipality in... Okay, my colleague has just confirmed the post was vacant for 8 months. However, as a controlling measure, after receiving the audit outcome, that we need to start doing the samplings. We had to start by now filling
Was
the
there an
vacant
acting?
posts.
Was there an acting manager?
There was no acting personnel at that time.
No one acted in the direct. What is it? Director technical services position.
Oh.
You.
Commissioner, let me clear this. In Jomorolong, the 4 senior managers' posts are vacant. The director technical, director community services, director corporate services, and the CFO. 4 of these are acting.
Okay.
And they've been acting for...
The provincial manager will ask you for how long have they been vacant? Have there been acting persons in those positions, and why have they been vacant? But the provincial manager will ask you that data.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'd like to know whether or not the municipality is conducting testing on your water currently.
Yes, that's where I was coming to, Commissioner. After finding the findings of the audit, we did take some measures to address the findings. And firstly, we had to now fill the vacant posts, which were critical. The first post that we had to fill was the operations and maintenance manager for water quality. That has been done in the last financial year. We filled a position of the senior process controller, and we also have 6 process controllers that are now taking control of the water sampling.
So what is the vacancy rate currently?
It's 18.
Excuse me?
18%.
18%
Yes.
of the overall staff.
Structure, yes.
Can you please tell me why the state of your access roads are predominantly gravel and sand? And what you are doing about it, because I do note that you are the manager responsible for that, is it not?
Correct, Commissioner. So with the gravel roads in the municipality, the biggest challenge that we have is the geographical vastness of the municipality. As indicated in the presentation, we have roughly about 188 villages which are scattered. There can be a village which is about...
So what is your plan to provide access roads and adequate roads infrastructure in all of those areas despite the vastness? Because that is a fact of the area, is it not? And so when you're planning, you plan with that in mind, do you not?
That's correct, Commissioner. However, you should just keep in mind that the vastness of the roads cuts across both local and provincial.
The question was, what are you doing about it?
Okay. Internally, we have a measure of using motor graders. We have a schedule that we working on to say this week we are going to regravel or to blade rather this village, and then the following week we are going to blade the roads on this particular village. However, with the limitation of resources and also the vastness of the municipality, we
You're basically
cannot,
not doing anything sufficient.
we're not doing sufficiently, yes, you are correct.
And so who's going to be held accountable for that, MM?
Both public works and...
You are being very
Com-
disrespectful. I do want to place that on record. You are not answering questions and you are speaking over the panel members.
Commissioner, the responsibility of the roads in Jomorolong is both provincial and us. On our part, we are busy with the roads. It's just that we don't have enough funding to do what we wish to do. But we have a plan, we have the master plan of all the roads in Jomorolong, and we are doing them bit by bit with
Thank
the
you,
limited
MM.
funding.
I apologies to interject, but you know what? Today is the last day of this provincial inquiry, and I think that this panel has heard time and time again MMs testifying that they've got plans in place or they're developing plans and they're not yet in place, but we haven't heard much about implementation of those plans and progress with implementing those plans. And so, what is the progress of implementing your plans?
May I request, PM, that we get a written report on the implementation part?
Did you want to finish, MM?
Oh, I wanted to say from the SLPs and MIC, we are implementing some roads. It's just that it's not enough to cater for all
That's
the
fine.
roads.
Provide information to us in writing. Thank you.
Thank you.
MM, I want to ask you, what are you doing about the fact that 35% of households within your jurisdiction do not have access to reliable water supply? According to the Department of Water and Sanitation that made a submission to the Commission.
The question was,
35% of households in your municipality do not have access to reliable water supply. What are you as the municipal manager doing about that?
we have included some of the villages in the SLPs from the mine, and we are using the grants received from the national government to implement projects so that we can be able to provide water. It's just that it's not sufficient to cover all the
Please
business.
provide
plan.
us with that information in writing as well.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Irregular expenditure over the past 5 years, MM? What did it total to?
Commissioner, currently our irregular expenditure is sitting at 390 million.
I
For the current financial year.
Sorry? For the
Current
so-
financial year?
Yeah, so based on the, not current financial year, so it's cumulative from 2015 up to,
So for the past 10 years?
Yeah,
Almost
basically.
400 million rand.
yes.
And what are you doing to address that, CFO?
No, thank you. So in the previous financial year, we adopted a UIF reduction plan, which was with the assistance of Provincial Treasury. So based on the timelines, MPEC has started to investigate those cases of irregular expenditure. So we do believe that by the end of the financial year, we should have a reduction of close to 50% of that irregular expenditure based on our UIF reduction plan that was adopted.
MM, can we please ask that you provide the Commission with information regarding that as it relates to impact as well?
Yes, Commissioner.
I just think it's quite concerning that you've got such a high level of irregular expenditure and yet your rural villages don't have access to basic services. And then the panel has to sit here and listen to you changing stories all the time. But be that as it may, that's all for now. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, PM. Commissioner Quinana, your questions?
Thank you. I would like to probe you with regard to the IDP. I see it says from 2022 to 2027. Is that correct?
5-year plan.
Yes,
Oh,
the
yes,
period
yes.
depicted thereon, it's 2022 to 2027.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the correct period.
Yes, ma'am.
Most of it, when you go to your 143, page 143, 144, there it's talking about providing, whether it's schools, providing sanitation, providing, and for certain areas. In some, you've got a budget. In some, there isn't really a budget. It does not make sense. Do you want to go to it? If you're able to. Just 143, you know, that caught my eye was that you want to provide a safe and clean environment. And already we've got 2 children that have passed due to your failure. What is this homorona? Is that an area? Is it, what is it?
It's a village, ma'am.
It's a village, okay. Yeah. So it looks like you are providing selectively. What informs this? Because from what you have said is you've got 188 villages and we are not really doing much for them because these are villages. Is it that when you're staying in a village or in a rural area, you are not accorded the same rights as people that stay in urban areas?
Maybe because we are mostly rural, it's rural. We provide the same, we accord them the same rights as the urban because we can't say we'll only go into concentrate
When they
on
don't have
fast and
sanitation, have you read the Constitution? Have you looked at Section 24? Is it selective? Does it say rural? Does it say urban? Or does it say everyone?
We are providing them with sanitation, Commissioner. It's just that the fund that we use is not sufficient for us to provide to all the villages at the go.
So don't, remember you're under oath and don't lie under oath. You can't say it's just that the funds are not enough. The question is, are you providing? And the answer should be no, we are not.
No, we are
And if you are
providing.
able to, oh, now you want to be cocky with me.
No, we are providing.
Do you want to be cocky with me? Or are you going to be respectful to the proceedings? You cannot say, I'm taking it from your own words. This is what you said. It's just that with regard to funding, that's what you are saying. So basically what it means is that there is a number that is not being provided for. Whilst yes, you could be provided for some. So if you are being honest, and Chair, maybe that is an opportune time to just appraise once more that whilst you have taken an oath, if there's anything that you are lying about, as a Human Rights Commission, we will be able to take this further. Our act allows us to open criminal proceedings against you, if you're going to sit here and lie to the rest of South Africa, and most importantly, the people in your municipality that wants answers.
Can I respond, Commissioner?
You may, but there's a trend. This senior management of Joe Morolong has been very disrespectful to these proceedings. very disrespectful. It started with the manager, roads and infrastructure, roads and whatever, stormwater, and now you, MM. Looks like you take the mandate from your subordinates when you address commissioners. And Commissioner Queen Anna is correct. When you address the commission, your testimony has changed the whole time. It has changed the whole time. Then you are providing services to all the area, and then we prove to you that you are not doing that. So just address the questions, answer the questions. If you have not been providing services, you tell us. And be respectful.
Commissioner, we are being given a grant that is not sufficient for us to provide the services to all the villages. That's what I was saying.
Let's
So
accept that.
the
No, wait. Let's
Hamurun-
accept that. Let's accept that. You have been, you asked for, say for argument's sake, 100 rand. You were given 50 rands. 100 rand would have been enough to provide for everyone, right? Now you've been given less than the amount that you have asked for. Now clearly that is going to make you unable to provide a service. And that's where I'm coming from. What you're failing to understand is that it's not about whether the funds were enough or not. It is about the fact that human rights have been violated by the municipality for failure to provide a service. That's where I'm coming from. And you think it's a laughing matter. Chair, she's laughing at this one, Chair.
I'm not laughing.
She's laughing, Chair. I mean,
No,
really...
no. I'm not going to allow this, MM. I'm not going to allow this disrespect that you've shown. You're the first MM, and we've almost completed this inquiry. And you're the first MM laughing at the commission, laughing at an input made by, you know what, you MM. When did you start as MM?
I started in November 2023.
2023, and under your watch, seeing that you are laughing and making fun of this process, under your watch, in the 2023-2024 financial year, unauthorized, irregular, fruitful and wasteful expenditure amounted to 1.6 billion rand. And you are smirking, you are enjoying that information. It is so funny. Under your watch. But you come here, you have the audacity to disrespect the commissioner. You should be ashamed of yourself. People are suffering. They don't have access to services because you cannot ensure proper financial management. And therefore you cannot ensure services to the communities. Commissioner Queen Anna, I think we must just stop this. We will deal with this in terms of our legislation. Is there reports that we require? Are there any? Okay, did you send it to me? Okay. I'm just going to request you, Mr. Weingart, to provide those reports to the municipal, to the information, the request for the reports to the municipal manager. And then you, if you find time, MM, in your very busy schedule, and you know you've decided to, you know, you've watched this proceedings back and you've enjoyed the comedy. Just you know, if you want to, just provide us with the information that we are requesting from you, and that should be done not later than the 31st of October. What did you do before your appointment, MM?
I was the CFO.
Oh, fantastic. It's getting even worse, and you're smiling. I hope the Northern Cape Greater community took note of this. In the previous financial year, when you were the CFO, unauthorized, irregular, fruitful and wasteful expenditure, 900 million rand. Shocking, to say the least. You are excused. I just want to indicate to the panel, please, more sorry, just a minute, and to the people watching, that if we do not receive the information that we have requested from this specific municipal manager, we will institute subpoena proceedings to ensure that we get the information. And that will also be communicated to the specific municipality.
Gives us an hour.
All right. Good afternoon, MM. Can you confirm you are the MM of Gamagara?
Good afternoon, Commissioner. I hereby confirm that I am the MM of Gamagara Local Municipality. My name is Lebogang
Okay,
Siatile.
thank you. Do we have an evidence leader who's going to present something to us? Will you do that? Or right before you do that, let me allow Commissioner Quinana just to handle the formalities.
Thank you, Chair. May I please have you stand up? May we have your full names for the record?
My name is Lebogang Siatile.
Your age?
I'm 51 years old.
Are you going to take the oath? Or are you going to make an affirmation?
I'm going to take the oath.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
I don't have any objection, Commissioner.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
That's correct, Commissioner.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Please pass over the mic to Mr. Sehole. Your full
Good
names,
afternoon,
please.
Commissioner.
Good afternoon.
Oh, my apologies. We've been here for the whole day since
Yes.
this morning. Apologies.
Your full names, please.
Sekwane Benjamin Sehole,
Your age.
48 years.
What position do you hold?
Director Public Works, Basic Services.
Thank you. Oath or affirmation?
Yes.
Which one? The
Oath.
The oath.
Yes.
Do you have any objection in taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Indeed.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much, Chair Botsoni.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. Evidence leader, 2 minutes.
Confirm that we have complaints from community of Olifantshoek. So the Gamagara municipality consists of Katu, Olifantshoek, and then things Deben, and then smaller settlements there. So the issue relates to access to water, especially during the summer months, where there's people complain about limited supply and the inability of municipality to provide water to points. Now, in our investigation and previous engagement, we established that the municipality depends on Vaal Central Water Board for the provision of water. Now, it happened that under Seribeng water, the water board limited the supply of water to the municipality, and that affected Olifantshoek the most. And with that, they unable to fill the reservoir to capacity to supply. DWS at the time said that they have funded the municipality to provide extra bowls to augment the supply. But we continue to, and especially this time, then the complaints would come. There's also a community, an informal community that has been promised for the past 10 years that they will be assisted with the upgrading of the informal settlement. There was a dispute on the issue of land, Public Works, but Public Works, in correspondence to us, said that they are ready to transfer the land to the municipality, but that process is not attended to. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Weingart. You were here this morning. Yes, you say since early this morning. So I did explain the process to you. You've probably also watched the live stream. With regards to the systemic challenges that we've identified in the province, which ones do not apply to you?
The issue of provision of housing do not apply to the municipality of Gamagara. The rest of the others applies.
All right, so it's water tankering, corruption is rife, sewage spillages, no access to water or limited access to water. All those are prevalent in your municipality. Okay.
Commissioner, sorry, my apology.
Yeah.
Can I just indicate that in our submission to the commission before coming here, we did indicate that in as far as the litigation is concerned, we don't have any investigation currently taking place from the law enforcement agencies, except the directives from the DWS and so on.
Okay, but there were incidents, there were allegations of financial mismanagement, misappropriation, allegations of corruption, etc.
Correct,
yes.
Mr. Commissioner.
So, all right. And then with regards to your municipal council, there's also instability as far as your political leadership is concerned.
That's correct,
all right.
Commissioner.
Right. I've just been informed that people have not had access to water in your municipality for months. How do you respond to that?
Commissioner, the people who have not have access to the municipality, it's a fraction of the population. As has been indicated, it's mainly in the informal settlement areas. Like for instance...
What is a fraction of the population? percentage-wise?
I would say it's in Olifantshoek, it's less than 20% of the section of the informal settlement.
Sure.
And
Isn't that a substantial percentage? 20%
It's
of people, human beings.
It's not necessarily to say they do not have direct access to
No, my
water.
question was, isn't that a substantial percentage?
It depends.
Isn't it a substantial percentage? That's my question, yes or no?
As I indicated, Commissioner, it's a section of a
Yes or no is the
informal
question.
settlement
Yes or no?
in Olifantshoek.
Yes or no? Isn't 20% a substantial percentage?
It's a substantial
Thank you.
percentage.
Thank
if
you.
we
That
look
is,
at-
that is the response. Don't explain. You'll get to your explanation part. Sewage spillages in your municipality? Address us on that. You've acknowledged that there are sewage spillages in your municipality.
That's correct, Commissioner. The sewage spillages in municipalities are happening sporadically in the areas, in the townships of the municipality of Gamagara.
And what would the reasons be?
It's various reasons. One of them being that the system is choked as a result.
What are you
of-
doing about it?
As and when it's reported, we are.
Oh, only when it's reported. So you're aware of the sewage spillages, but you only act on it when it's reported.
Not necessarily, Commissioner. There are plans in place.
And what are those plans?
They are depending from short-term.
What have you done
medium-term.
with those plans?
We have been implementing the plans, Commissioner.
How?
If I have to be a little bit specific, Commissioner, in the area of Mapoteng, there is a project that has been undergoing where we are addressing the issue of sewage spillages. I can report to the Commission that such sewage spillages is no longer taking place.
Yeah, but it's still taking place in other areas.
As I indicated, it's
And
sporadic.
you only attend to it when it's reported. That's your testimony.
That's correct, Commissioner. We are attending to it. There's a number of reasons why there is sewage spillages. One of them being that our system, especially on the main hole covers, are made up of steel, and there's a serious challenge of theft and vandalism. And
And
because
how
of
are you addressing it?
we have briefed our security, brought in more security to make sure that we safeguard.
And how
we
much are you
went to-
spending on security?
For the overall at the municipality, we are spending roughly about 2 million rand.
You said you are you utilizing water tankering,
That's correct, Commissioner.
and what are you paying for that service?
In Olifantshoek, we're having 18,000 liters water tankers. We're having 52 JoJo tanks.
No. How much are you
strategically
spending?
located,
Is the
and
service outsourced?
That is correct. We are
Outsourced. How much are you spending on the outsourcing?
spending 1.2 million.
A
Commissioner.
month.
Correct.
Is that responsible service delivery to the communities? Spending your hard-earned money on service providers?
It's on an emergency
Who are
basis.
these people? Who are these service providers?
It's based on the contract, we have appointed 4 service providers,
Uh-huh.
and they are on a rotating
Who are
basis.
they?
One of them, it's all-rounder. The other one is Kuleva. So they are rotating, Commissioner. And we have submitted the information as part of
What
the
was your
evidence
audit opinion in the previous financial year?
Unqualified opinion,
And the
Commissioner.
year before that?
Unqualified opinion, Commissioner.
For the last how many years?
For the last 3 years, Commissioner.
And before that?
It was qualified, Commissioner.
Okay, so there's progression at least. Gamagara. Okay. I'm going to request the provincial manager to put his questions. Just a confirmation from you, you are, just after having listened to your testimony, you are confirming that there are human rights violations in your municipality. No access to water in some areas, sewage spillages. With regards to refuse removal and illegal dumping, are there challenges?
At the moment, there's no challenges with regard to refuse removal. I can confirm that there's illegal dumping in the open spaces, mainly due to garden refuse.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. You just testified that there's no challenges regarding refuse removal. And I'm looking at your slide 12, where it shows a decline in refuse removal. So, how do you testify that there's no challenges, yet the evidence you submit to the panel indicates that there's been a decline? Please clarify.
The decline at that time was related to the fact that we had shortage of refuse removal trucks. We have since acquired 3 refuse removal truck. It was
And how much did you pay for them?
say that again, Commissioner.
How much did you pay for them?
It's as a result of the partnership that we are having with the mining houses. One mining house contributed 2 trucks, the other one truck.
So the municipality didn't spend any money on the trucks?
At the moment, the municipality is spending on the maintenance of such trucks. Yes.
Okay. And how much would it cost the municipality to procure a water tank of its own?
The cost will be depending on the process that we are already having. At the moment, I'm sitting with a letter from the National Treasury Commissioner where we requested to participate on the transversal tender. We're calling it RT57. We have been accepted the 21st of August, and as the municipality, we are about to engage with the service providers later.
But just a roundabout figure, how much would it cost to procure a water tank yourself?
Due to the fact that I'm
1
under
million,
oath,
2 million, 3 million, 10 million?
I do not want to provide with false information to the Commission.
But
It
I'm
will
sure you
depend
have an
on-
idea of how much you would have spent, isn't it so?
That's correct, yes.
And so would you not say that spending at least 1.2 million rand a month on outsourcing water tankering is not the responsible thing to do?
The 1.2 million that we're referring to is not the money that is already in the bank of the municipality. It's a budgeted amount. At some point, the service providers were even struggling to pay them regularly. So it's not like the municipality had the money at that time to procure the trucks. So they rendered the service and claimed the money afterwards from the municipality.
All right. Can you please tell us what the percentage is of your water distribution losses, MM?
The last calculation was hovering around 70%, Commissioner, which is above the norm.
70%?
Correct.
Wow, that's quite high. And what are you doing about arresting that situation?
There are strategies that we have developed to address such, that is relating to issues of leakages that we are having. And also the 70% is as a result of the non-revenue water, especially from the water tankering in the area of Olifantshoek. Though it's a directive, it's authorized water to be utilized by the community of Olifantshoek, but such water provision is not metered from our side, and as a result contributed significantly to the water distribution losses. So we do have plans around to address such instances. As the municipality, we're focusing mainly on the source in Olifantshoek, where we had drilled up to date, we have drilled 15 boreholes. The intention is to phase out the water tankering because it's not a reliable source for us as the municipality. It was only a temporary measure for us. So we would want to do away with that because it's causing problems.
And how many millions of rands have you spent on water tankering, MM?
I indicated earlier on that it's 1.2 per month.
No, how many millions of rands have you spent on water tankering thus far? Let's say the past 3 to 5 financial years.
1.2 million per month, and the water tankering has been there for the
Times
past 5 years
5
in the
years.
municipality. Correct.
Wow, that's exorbitant, isn't it?
That's
How many water tankers would you not have been able to procure yourselves with that money? Amen?
Will be guided by the cost of each water tank, which I am saying that upon our engagement with the service providers listed on the transfer tender, they will guide us because obviously they are already having the prices on their database to say we have participated at the National Treasury and this is our price for a water tanker. So far, I can tell you about the specs that we
Is
need.
there a directive for water tankering in your municipality? Any directive? Or what are the directives currently from DWS?
There's no directive for the water tankering. It was introduced as a temporary measure because we have areas in Olifantshoek, especially in your informal settlement, where there's no provision of water at all. So we had to bring it as a temporary measure, as indicated earlier on. The area of Olifantshoek is supplied through Val Central, and we are heavily reliant on Val Central. In fact, our reservoir in Olifantshoek, 7 megaliter, Val Central is contributing 60 to 65 to the supply. And we have challenges of source of water in Olifantshoek underground. Our boreholes that we are having are contributing less than 20%. So we...
That's enough. That was not the question. You've responded to the question.
I'll
Yes.
move on. Thank you, Chairperson. What is your collection rate, MM?
The collection rate is 85%.
Okay. And your water losses is at 70%. Interesting. Since you are unqualified, what financial IT system do you currently have?
The financial systems that we are having, we just moved away from the previous contract, and
Which was?
Which was Phoenix, and currently we are having Moonsoft's financial system.
Moonsoft.
Correct.
Okay. And how much are you spending on that?
It's literally a new contract as we speak. It's I don't have any information at the moment because the focus
Is the
of
contract in place currently?
It's yes. The focus was the inception, whereby municipal officials who are eligible to utilize the system for the past 3 months, it has been an issue of transferring of data from the old system to the new system, capacitating of the employees and so on. So we are yet to engage on the issue of the monthly invoices for the...
But it's been 3 months already, and so you haven't been invoiced yet. But would you as the MM also not have been responsible to sign that contract? And so how do you not know how much you've entered into as far as that contract is concerned?
Subject to correction, Commissioner, can I request, Commission, that I revert back with the correct information of how much we are spending on the Moonsoft system?
That is in order.
Thank you.
Thank you. I want to quickly get to your water supply reliability as per DWS. They've indicated that your 53% of households in your municipality do not have access to reliable water supply. Please elaborate on that for the panel.
The issue of access, based on the records that we are having as the municipality, it's slightly different to what the DWS is saying, because if you look at all the towns of Gamagara municipality, the main town being Katu, almost 100% of the areas...
Yeah, can I request that you provide us with an explanation in writing? We are actually relying on the information of DWS. They are a more reliable source. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Commissioner.
That's all for now. Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Just before I hand over to Commissioner Quinana, are there any municipal councillors or municipal officials benefiting from this water tankering arrangement?
I have appointed a retired practitioner to conduct an investigation previously on the water tankering, based on the concerns that we have had during public participation about the water tankering.
Okay,
and
so
the
it's
outcome-
possible. So it's
the outcome-
possible.
The outcome from the investigation report is that there is no official or councillors benefiting from it.
Who is this independent person?
It's a gentleman in Uppington, Wesley George. Thanks.
Okay. And do you think that it's responsible financial management to continue with this water tankering? And has it been responsible financial management to have water tankering at your municipality amounting to approximately 60 million rand over the last 5 years?
Commissioner, the water tankering is a burden to us as the municipality for a number of reasons, that We don't have any grant funding for such service. We are rendering the service from the internally generated fund as the municipality. And the other issue is that it's a non-revenue
Yeah,
water.
okay, thank
it's
you.
not built as for
Thank
the
you.
consumption.
Can you provide us with that, Mr. George's report on the so-called investigation that he conducted into the possibility of office bearing receiving some form of benefit from the water tankering?
The report is available.
Thank you so much. Commissioner Quinana, over to you.
Thank you, Chair. The population of Hamahara municipality, what does it look like? Because of the report that you have provided, I think you have split it, but I don't have the total amount.
The population of Hamahara based on Stats SA, it's standing at 29,580. However, as the municipality, we did raise a concern to Stats SA that based on our information and assisted by the CSIR, the population from the municipality is around 41,000. Because if you look at, even if you count the number of households in Hamahara, we're standing just above 22,000, and on average is each household of about 5 members. We did raise the concern to Stats SA that the population it's not as we have assessed from the Hamahara municipality's point of view. Thanks.
And the unemployment rate?
Commissioner, can I revert back to you on the issue of the unemployment rate, as I do not have the information at the moment.
And you're also not then able to talk to the youth of that 41,000?
I'm able to elaborate on that. Hamahara, it's a mining town surrounded by a couple of mining houses. As a result, young people from as far as Northwest Free State are migrating from their provinces to Hamahara with the hope that they'll get job opportunities. So it's composed mainly of youth on the basis that it's youth who are coming to the municipality with the hope of getting job opportunities.
So what's your percentage when you look at the 41,000?
Can I also revert to the commissioner on such information? Thanks.
And child-headed household?
We don't have such information at our disposal at the moment as well.
And older persons?
We don't have that as well. I think the information relating to Stats SA at the moment, we didn't get more detailed information, but the information is available in our reports. The IDP document is detailed in as far as the information is concerned. Yes.
And you have not attached it?
We did provide it as part of the evidence, I believe so.
So it is within then your purview then? You are able to see it?
Not in the presentation that I'm having in front of me, Commissioner.
So, but that's the information that it should be within your knowledge, isn't it?
That's correct, Commissioner.
So the IDP, the challenges that you have now, it's basically almost everything. Have they been addressed?
The priorities of our IDP, Commissioner, it's based on water provision, it's based on sanitation, it's based on electricity, roads, and housing. Those are the priorities of our IDP at the moment.
Okay,
and
they are
also
in certain categories. You've put them in certain levels.
That's correct, yes.
And so the unemployment rate, it's not high?
I wouldn't say the employment rate for Hamahara as compared to our sister municipality, it's high in the area because...
but are you able to say what is the percentage? Or you did say you don't have?
I requested Commission to give me an opportunity to submit the information.
I suppose it makes it difficult to probe any further because the issue is when you're an MM, you're looking at Section 153 of the Constitution. And when you are sent into this position, you then educate yourself what is contained in that IDP. When did you ascend to the position?
May 2023, Commissioner.
And I think it should then be of knowledge to you what is contained in there.
That's correct, Commissioner.
And when is it expiring?
The what?
The IDP?
It's a 5-year document linked to the term of council, expiring at towards the end of the term, which is 2026 November. Next year, November.
And if you were to look at the levels of all the identified challenges, would you say you have at least achieved 50%, or where are we, where that is concerned?
I would say yes, Commissioner, that we have achieved, there's quite a lot of achievement in as far as the areas of priority as per the approved IDP is concerned.
And if you had to mention then, maybe let's start with water. What percentage is it vis-a-vis the IDP?
For water, access to water, there's progress. There's an improvement of 8.2%. There's gradual improvement in as far as sanitation is concerned of 1.7. There's significant improvement of 7.2 in as far as electrification is concerned.
So coming from, so the 8.2, this would have been coming from?
Can you rephrase your question, Commissioner?
Yes, what I mean is at the time when it was decided that you're going to go into this IDP,
Yes.
you probably were at a certain percentage that you would have then assessed. So whether it was 40 or it was 30, whatever
Okay.
it was, what was it?
Okay, the improvement is in comparison to Stats SA 2022 for Hamahara municipality in the report that we have submitted, where if I make an example, the flush toilets connected to sewer in 2011 was standing at 87.6%, whereas in 2022 was standing at 89%. The refuse, there's a slight decline there from 2011 to 2022. The piped water has increased, and as well as the electricity. So the comparison is based on the information at the disposal of Stats SA. Thanks.
So what is the decline in terms of refuse?
The decline that I indicated here in the refuse, 2011 was 90.6%. And then 2022, 84.7%. But as I indicated earlier on, that was before the acquiring of the refuse removal trucks.
Does this take into account the informal settlement?
Yes, Commissioner.
All right, Chair, maybe if he can just submit then the information that he says it is not within his reach at the moment, though he says he has submitted the IDP. And I might have missed it, but I certainly did not see it. So in terms of your municipality, the businesses that exist there, are they also mining companies?
That is correct, Commissioner. It's mainly mining houses.
And what plan exists with the municipality in order to try and ensure that you are able to have them contribute towards the municipality that they are benefiting from?
The plan with the mining houses in the area is done through the social labor plans. There is contribution, a very significant contribution from the mining houses. An example that I can give is the one on the issues of boreholes. The mining houses around Olifantshoek did contribute. And then on issues of roads, mining houses, other mining houses on the side of the municipality, which is in
Do you have a
Yomapote.
figure?
It's over a period of time, Commissioner. The information is
For
available.
one financial year, how much?
Can I just request assistance with your permission, Commissioner?
Yes, please. So except for them building boreholes, are they also looking at cleaning the environment, and what else are they doing? What about hospitals? You know, mines are known to cause their health hazardous, situation with regard to communities. But what else are they doing? Is there a move to at least erect hospitals, clinics? What else?
Yes, Commissioner, that is true. Though the issues of health services is outside the mandate of the municipality, but there is a couple of projects that they have reported to have been implemented within
your
the education.
IDP is supposed to speak to that, isn't it? If you really think broadly with regard
Yes.
to the IDP, not only are you going to look at water,
Yes.
right, in the sense that you will be providing it, but you're also looking at what measures you can put in place to get to the end product, which is you having water. It is to look at these businesses that are already in your environment. You can tap into those skills and provide the very skills to your communities, capacitate the youth, capacitate the elders that are in the community. You know, especially because apartheid has been very unkind to a lot of people. They're not able to go to school and so forth. But municipalities have been designed in such a way that they're there to assist. But it does not look like municipalities are thinking along those lines. I think you're just thinking about if there's spillages, that's it. But you're not thinking, how do you make sure that this sewer spillages does not take place? You know, have a long, period plan.
Okay, I'm noting the issues that the Commissioner is raising. Not to say that we don't have knowledge of other mandates outside of the municipality's mandate. We do know that during our reporting platforms, the mining houses do contribute to issues of education. There are allocations and
No, I'm not talking about other departments. I'm talking about your department. Have you looked at Section 153 and looked at it with understanding? Because it's not specific. It does not say to you only training. It does not say to you only water. It does not only say sanitation. It's very broad. And I would leave it at that, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much, MM, and your colleague for appearing before the Commission. MM, a couple of years ago, the Buffalo City is now a metropolitan municipality, managed to achieve an unqualified audit opinion. Not sure if it was a clean audit or unqualified. I think it's rather unqualified audit opinion. The community of Buffalo City then toyed, and they said, but an unqualified opinion means absolutely nothing if we are not being provided with services. And your municipality is a classic example of a municipality achieving an unqualified audit opinion, and you probably have a good CFO who knows how to let me be very diplomatic with the words I use. He knows how to draw up the financial statements, the annual financial statements. The reality, MM, is you are not providing adequate services to your communities, and you've testified that. People don't have access to water in your community, in your municipality. What's even worse is the little, all these municipalities complain. And it's normally the ones who complain most about not having sufficient funds to provide services. It's normally they who waste money on water tankering, on outsourced services that they don't really require. And again, your municipality is a classical example. Classical example. You are committing human rights violations in your municipality. It appears that there's political instability in your municipality, because you've indicated that that is one of the challenges in your municipality. It's only with regards to one aspect that you. And then what you sit with this fabulous audit opinion, unqualified audit opinion for the last few years, but your water losses amount to 70%. Your unqualified opinion, and whoever is praising your municipality and say, wow, we are doing good, we've achieved another unqualified audit opinion, obviously does not know what is really going on in your municipality. There are serious service delivery challenges. I put a question mark behind the water tankering, and we are very concerned about the human rights violations. Very, very, very. When you're a small municipality with limited income, and then you waste 60 million rand over 5 years, service that you can provide yourselves, you waste millions of rands on water losses. 70% of your water is lost. Water that you pay for. We're going to request you, because you couldn't provide us with all the answers and information, so we're going to request you to provide a truckload full of documents to us. And I'm going to request Mr. Weingaard to provide the MM with that information. That information needs to be provided to us not later than next week, Friday, the 31st of October. Is that in order, MM?
That is in order, Commissioner.
Thank you so much for your attendance. You are excused.
Thank you very much, Commissioner.
District municipality, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, is the MM in attendance? Are you the MM? You've been appointed as, all right. Thank you. I'm going to request Commissioner Quinana to handle the formalities.
Thank you, Chair. MM, may you please stand? May I have your full names for the record?
Good afternoon again, Commissioner. My name is Klaas Stacer.
Your age?
My age, I'm 55.
Oath or affirmation?
oath.
Do you have an objection taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. You can hand over the mic to your colleague. Your full names, please.
Good afternoon, Chair. Good afternoon, Commissioners. My name is Motsabi Wilberforce Mulusi.
Your age?
My age is 57 years.
Oath or affirmation?
I'll take an oath.
Do you have an objection taking the prescribed oath?
No, I do not.
Do you regard the oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, I do.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. If you can just state your position.
My position is Manager, Project Management Unit.
Thank you so much. Please hand over the mic to the lady. Your full names, please.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. My name is Gabile Sibanyoni.
Your age?
I'm 41 years old.
Your position?
I'm the CFO.
Thank you. Oath or affirmation?
Oath.
Do you have an objection taking the prescribed oath?
No, I don't.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, Commissioner.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Please pass on the mic.
Good afternoon, Commissioner.
Good afternoon.
Commissioner, my name is Thomelang Matlhare. I'm Director, Community Development Services at the District Municipality.
Thank you. Your age?
58.
Oath or affirmation?
Oath.
Do you have an objection taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, Commissioner.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you, Chair. Also need.
Thank you, Commissioner. Quickly tell us your staff complement. How many staff members do you have?
Commissioner, staff, we have 140.
140. 140. And how many vacant positions?
Vacant positions, I saw 23. 23.
23. So filled positions, just, was it 100, is it 117? 100? More or less.
60.
Oh.
160. 160.
No, 100 and, oh.
I
so
said 140.
Filled positions.
Filled position is 140.
Oh, filled positions, all right. No, that's fine. That's fine. Yo, wonder what all those people are doing. Wonder what all, yo. And your equitable share, what is the amount, your annual budget?
My annual budget without grants is 112 million. And then when we put grants on, it's 127 million.
You know, when your team was introducing themselves and the gentleman sitting here was saying he was the project manager, the other gentleman was saying community development services, I thought to myself, but what projects are you actually implementing? And which communities are you developing? Can you brief us on because your mandate, your primary mandate is to support local municipalities. Now, apart from the administrative support that I don't need information on, but how are you supporting local municipalities to provide services to their communities?
Thank you very much, Commissioner. our local municipalities, as the district, what we always do to them, we help them during the process of IDP. And then the other assistance, when they develop their special development plans, as the district, we are always upfront to make sure that we assist them. And then another point where we have rural development sector plans, we are also participating as a district.
Just plans.
And the
How,
other,
how are these municipalities providing services with your plans?
Commissioner, the local municipalities, we don't have enough financial assistance. So always what we do is to help them in their programs.
So you're not providing, I'm not referring to financial assistance specifically. With regard to service delivery, is it limited to convening a meeting and planning to support them?
The additional one is when we come to manage health department. Health department, we are aware that they have functions that they are doing.
Okay,
directly.
so what you are saying, MM, is you are not providing any assistance to local municipalities to provide services to their communities.
No, we do assist them.
How?
On the other instance, we do have a water truck that we use for when we go for fire extinguisher. And then what we always do when they have serious challenge, where the water is a problem in any of their village, we always send our water truck.
But your
which is
district
10,000.
is vast. Your district is vast.
It's very vast.
And you have one truck. So which municipality is the furthest from your seat, your offices?
The farthest is Jomorolo.
And how many kilometers is that?
More or less. When you travel from the town to Lexi, the farthest one I think is 90 kilometers away.
90.
90. And then the worst one is Chue, where we have 160 kilometers away from our office.
Okay, but how is that assisting if there's a fire, felt fire or whatever? How, I mean, most of you, I mean, you are not experiencing any stress. You're enjoying your weekends as municipal officials. You get a phone call on a Saturday night that there's a felt fire. You only release the vehicle on a Monday morning. How is that assisting a local to provide services?
Commissioner, what we have also realized is that with one truck that we are having, we are really not doing well. And then we have also...
So you're not actually providing services, that's what you are saying?
No, we do. From municipal health, we do have some services that we are serving to the communities.
That you are?
That we are servicing our communities.
How?
I can also give to Tate Matar so that he can explain community services. If you allow me, Commissioner.
Okay, that's fine, that's fine.
Thank you, Commissioner. Commissioner, it's true that we are assisting our locals in terms of support. For example, if I may start with municipal health, the one that the MM alluded to, the 9 functions of municipal health, we have the inspectors, environmental health practitioners, who are doing inspections and looking as to whether businesses and other premises are compliant. They are based only at the district municipality. They travel the district to check for compliance, doing inspections. But we have a very limited number, to be honest with you, Commissioner.
How many?
We have 6 who are operational. And then the national norm says 1 is to 10,000.
And who pays for their traveling and accommodation?
Look, it is the district municipality.
Okay.
Yes.
So the only actual support that you provide to local municipalities would be these health inspectors and a few...
And the disaster as well.
With the one truck?
Yes, the municipalities, they help themselves. We come there with support. The Act says you in the locality must be the first respondent. And of course they do that. we come there as a
Do
support.
they? Are they the first there? Many of these locals don't have fire brigade service. They don't have fire services.
Exactly, like Jomo Rolong.
Yes.
I think they are.
So how do you support them
We-
if they should be first on the scene?
Look, of the breakdowns that they have, even in the previous meeting that we have of them, it is, to be honest, we the communities are not serviced well. But
Yes.
if they
Yes, just say
ask
that.
for help from us, we really
Okay.
assist.
Okay,
yes.
so only when they ask.
Yes, they would ask for help if there are failed fires, but we are always available to assist, Commissioner.
Okay. And,
Thank you.
All right. And that is your support to the locals is limited to the examples that you've mentioned. A little bit of health inspectors, and then once in a while, if there's a veld fire, you would deploy your truck.
Area is troubled a lot by failed fire,
Yeah.
so it's not once in a while, it
Yeah,
is
okay.
constant, Commissioner.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
But, there are human rights, you've listened. There are human rights violations in your district. People don't have access to water. Sewage spillages everywhere. Refuse that is not collected. Illegal dumping. The list goes on and on and on. Doesn't that bother you,
It's worrisome.
And what are you doing
Commissioner.
about it?
I have been listening to the locals when they were really accepting that there is violation. And because for me, I don't have constituencies, a district, definitely it means that obviously if it affects the locals, it means that we are also affected. The plan going forward, we have also this year, we have decided to have integrated IDP, where we take all the programs and projects of the locals to become part of our IDP plan. And then we also have reviewed our one plan for district development model, with the intention that whatever we implement, it must serve also our local municipalities. And then,
So
if I may also...
you have a plan to plan. You're planning to plan.
No, definitely we'll implement, Commissioner.
When?
Our intention is when we get assistance, financial assistance, we'll definitely implement.
Come again? If you get financial assistance.
Financial assistance. we'll
If you
definitely
get financial assistance.
If the municipality get financial assistance, we'll definitely try it and implement.
I don't understand that response. Just explain again. If the municipality gets financial assistance, the local gets financial assistance, you will try to support. What does that mean?
Commissioner, I'm just saying, because we are assisting the locals, we have their programs on our IDP. I'm just saying, if we can manage, because we are busy also trying to lobby for funds for their programs, we'll definitely assist them.
Okay.
With the implementation. And the other assistance that we have also brought to our locals. We have these young professionals through the program of MSIG, and then after we have trained them, we are taking them to...
Yeah, that is
to the locality.
administrative and technical support, yeah. But it's not really providing services to the communities who need it most. It's just a nice tick box exercise. You're not really assisting communities at all. Do you agree with that?
We are trying, Commissioner. We are trying.
No. You're the sixth or seventh who's telling us that he's trying. So you are not really assisting communities.
But Commissioner, we can't say totally we are not, because there is something that we are doing with the local community together in collaboration with our locals.
Such as service delivery-wise, tell us.
In most cases, when we meet with the mines, I think the example of the of the local was saying, there is a social and labor plan that we always set together, and then always when we recommend, we are looking at all those projects of the locals to make sure that they are the ones that enjoy the assistance from the SLP.
Talking about plans, You're talking about plans. You're not telling me that this is how I have improved the lives of the people who need services.
Can I give to Ntate Molotso for infrastructure?
No, you're
Commissioner?
you're wasting the time of the commission.
All right.
Just acknowledge that you are not really executing your mandate to support locals. Your mandate is to support locals to ensure that their communities get services. The services that are listed in the Constitution. Just acknowledge.
No, yes,
Yesterday there was a MM who was bold enough to say, I don't understand, I don't know why we are there.
No, yes, let me accept the
Thank you,
commissioner.
thank you. No, thank you then for your, do you charge any of your locals for any service that you provide to them?
Yes, we do charge when we do the shared services for, is it audit, internal audit and also the audit committee.
What do you charge them?
Commissioner, are you asking the amount?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Let me give to CFO, she can
Yeah,
remember.
sure.
Thank you very much, Commissioner. The fees that we are charging is per the sitting of the audit committee. So all three locals of our locals are using the audit committee. So it depends on the number of times that they have used them.
But is it fair, CFO? These municipalities are indigent. They are complaining about they don't have funds to provide services. And the little bit that they have, and that is the same argument that we have with SAHRC, the little bit that they have, you still take away from them. You're supposed to provide services. That is your constitutional to provide support. That is your constitutional responsibility. And you say, to provide you with support, we are going to charge you. Is that fair? It's not.
It's not sure.
Hey, indeed. All right. No, I think we are done with the inquiry. Thank you for your attendance. Thank you for providing us with your understanding of your role. You are all excused. Thank you. Oh, is there documentation? Sorry, MM? Mr. Weingart will provide you with the documentation that you need to submit to us. Please do that not later than next week, Friday, the 31st. Is Mr. Weingart here? He will provide you with the information. Thank you. All right, let's just formalize proceedings. Yes, please. I will in the meantime. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of this service delivery inquiry in the Northern Cape. Yes, indeed, PM, wow. Today, ladies and gentlemen, being the 23rd of October, marks the end of the South African Human Rights Commission's provincial inquiry into the state of service delivery within local municipalities in the Northern Cape Province. The two-legged inquiry commenced on the 7th of October in Kimberley, and the second leg started on Tuesday, the 21st, and we are concluding today. We have engaged with all the municipalities in the Northern Cape Province, and we've received submissions from municipalities, from government departments, oversight institutions, and we've also received testimony from complainants. As you have seen, the inquiry was inquisitorial in nature as opposed to being accusatorial. In other words, we attempted to understand what the reasons for the inadequate services in the Northern Cape province were. Now, as the panel, we have heard how municipalities across the province continue to face severe service delivery challenges with regards to roads, water, sanitation, landfill sites, and refuse removal. These failures directly affect community health, environmental quality, and local economic growth. With regards to now, the key dominant themes have emerged from the inquiry, and they include the following: revenue challenges. Most municipalities are grant dependent and households are indigent. Then there is significant challenges in collecting revenue. You've heard that, we were probing them about percentages today, and then it's not even the municipalities have the exact revenue percentages, revenue collection percentages. Municipalities face challenges of collecting revenue in Eskom supplied areas as well as the communal property association areas. And we have heard of the Khai Ma local municipality paying 600,000 Rand to the Vaal Central Water Board to supply the Pela CPA with water. Now, there is infrastructure collapse in the province. As you know, you are all from this province. Wastewater treatment works and water treatment works are in a state of decay and collapse due to inadequate maintenance. Several municipalities have been issued with notices, directives, and criminal cases have been opened against them by the Department of Water and Sanitation for sewage spillages into water sources. And then some municipal managers are brave enough to come here when there are sewage spillages into rivers, telling us that there are no human rights violations in those municipalities. The levels of water distribution losses are high. We've just heard from the last local municipality that appeared before us, exceeding the 15 to 30% set by National Treasury. Municipalities are not meeting the National Treasury norm, setting aside 8% of their total value of assets for repair and maintenance of the said assets. Vandalism, theft of infrastructure. Vandalism and theft of infrastructure. Municipalities are struggling with theft and vandalism of critical infrastructure. As a result, municipalities must hire private security at huge costs. For example, Magareng and Gatelopele spent almost 4 million on security per annum. 4 million Rand per annum for security. But cases reported to the South African Police Services seem not to be moving, And we will also make a recommendation with regards to subs involvement and the need for them to investigate and finalize investigations. The high cost of temporary solutions. In some cases, reliance on temporary and costly service mechanisms such as water tankering has become the norm, coming at exorbitant costs. We've just heard a municipality that has spent 60 million rand on water tankering over 5 years, and then they are denying that municipal councillors and municipal officials have been benefiting. And I'm interested in that report, that investigation that was conducted. High vacancy rates in technical skills. Municipalities struggle with lack of skilled and technical personnel such as engineers, water specialists, plumbers, and process controllers. And it is difficult to attract and retain skilled personnel due to, among others, lack of sufficient funds. Municipalities struggle with communication with communities. We've heard it. Complainants come here, they all complain. We've lodged complaints with the municipality. We go to the municipal manager's office, and the municipalities are non-responsive. Yeah, the role of district municipalities. An acknowledgement just now that not enough is being done. In fact, nothing is done to address service delivery, to address the needs of communities. A serious rethink of the functions of the district municipalities is required. It was testified that some of the district municipalities have been reduced to post offices or toothless dogs, lacking any meaningful role to play in the scheme of service delivery. Insufficient intergovernmental support and ineffective Section 139 interventions. Provincial support to municipalities appear to be poor and never invoked where it is supposed to be invoked. For instance, it is unjustifiable how a municipality such as SAHRC is not under administration. And we will probably recommend that that municipal council should be dissolved. SAHRC has a combined debt total of over 1 billion rand, owed to various creditors such as SARS, pension funds, water boards, Eskom. It has 480 permanently employed staff members, yet service delivery is non-existent. The effect of leadership instability and its effects on service delivery. We have heard testimony under oath that one municipality has had 7 mayors in less than 5 years. How can that municipality be stable? 7 municipal managers in 10 years. How can that municipality be stable? Then the toll of fees on municipalities. We've heard about the huge toll that membership fees pay to organizations such as SAHRC and district municipalities has on the finances of municipalities. Although we appreciate that SAHRC requires membership fees to sustain itself, the financial strains such as fees on municipalities cannot be ignored, and I earlier suggested to the panel an approach with regards to SAHRC. The role of business in ploughing back to municipalities, something that Commissioner Quinana is extremely passionate about. Although some municipalities, such as Tsantsabani, have several businesses operating within their jurisdiction, it was not immediately clear what tangible benefits municipalities draw from the presence of businesses. We've heard about mining. There's a lot of mining activities in this province. A number of municipalities. They come in, they make billions of rands, but they are not plowing back to the communities. And that is something that the Commission also needs to take further, bring to the attention of the relevant national department, and from our side also follow up on this phenomenon. Very concerning that you come to a province, you make billions, and you're not prepared to plow back, to give to those communities who are suffering. It's just unacceptable. Both Commissioner Quinana and myself have on numerous occasions said that this is a forgotten province, requiring a rethink of the equitable share formula. The Northern Cape Province plays a pivotal economical contribution to the country through wind and solar, contributing immensely to the country's renewable energy and targets, yet it seems the province is forgotten, plagued by poor service delivery and high levels of unemployment, amongst others. I feel so sorry for the communities of this province, communities that have just lost hope completely. No employment opportunities in their municipalities. No services being provided. This is just a very sad state of affairs. So the Commission will then begin the process of analyzing the submissions received and come up with findings and recommendations documented in an inquiry report. This is with a view to securing appropriate redress where the human right to water has been violated. I would like to thank all the municipal managers and officials from the various municipalities who came and testified before the inquiry. I know it was not an easy process, however, we were all doing it in the spirit of fostering accountability and giving hope to the residents of the province. And I was saying to someone this morning, and I said it earlier, I think we brought hope to the people of the Northern Cape. Many of them were watching. However, that hope will mean nothing if a political will in this province is not exercised. Political will at the provincial government level, a political will by municipal councils, municipal councillors. You've listened to the responses we received from your municipal officials. Unsatisfactory responses. Simply non-care, we don't care responses by municipal officials. You as municipal councils need to hold these officials accountable. Joe Morolong, the most disrespectful session I have ever experienced. And this is not my first inquiry. This is not Commissioner Quinana's. Commissioner Quinana, who is a very respected citizen in this country, was disrespected by a municipal manager sitting with a smile on her face. And municipal councils need to take this in a very serious light. And if that person thinks that she has protection, political protection from whoever, whether she was deployed there to become municipal manager, please, I'm requesting the relevant people to take the necessary steps. Allow me to thank everyone involved in making this inquiry a success. The media, I saw them in attendance again today. The live streaming, a very, very special thank you to our very effective Swiss Promotions for providing an excellent service. Everyone on the platform is just complimenting the quality of the service. Thank you so much to you. The work of the sign language interpretation team, the Northern Cape Provincial Office under the leadership of the Provincial Manager for initiating this inquiry, providing excellent support inside and outside the venue, leading evidence effectively. Thank you to all of you. And I want to mention you by name. Obviously, the Provincial Manager, Mr. Uzair Adams, Mr. Anthony Weingaard, Ms. Zuki Zwalo, Mr. Abraham Mojapelo, Ms. Marty Munting, Ms. Shirley Gous, Mr. Buisile July, Mr. Ndu Majosi, Ms. Patricia Ntuli, and Ms. Nosipo Ntsangasi. Thank you to all of you. Also, thank you so much to the people, very effective people in my office, Ms. Mpotsoku, and the research advisor, who has been on our case the whole time and making us so nervous and worried when he approaches us, Mr. Pismo Mukhodi. Thank you to you. Again, to the panelists, Commissioner Quinana, I do not want to do an inquiry without you. So remember, when there's an inquiry that we initiate, you will be on that panel. You were excellent. Thank you so much. Also, you, PM, the line of questioning was just spot on. The questions were direct, relevant, well done to you, Provincial Manager. And then I would also like to extend thanks to Dr. Johanri Wright, who is not only responsible for finalizing the report, but she was advising us on a regular basis, reminding us of specific provisions in legislation, suggesting approaches. Thank you to you, Dr. Wright, who joined us on the virtual platform. Also to Salga, the gentleman has been here, I think, for all 3 days. Thank you for your attendance. Thank you to your chairperson, you and your chairperson taking this process seriously. And hopefully going forward, we can work together to ensure that the people of the Northern Cape benefit from this process. Thank you to everyone. If I've forgotten anyone, please, I apologize for doing that. That brings us to the end of this inquiry. Thank you.
Thank you to the chair.